Alright, let's try that again. So at the beginning, we skipped some DLC items for both pre-ordering the game, clearing either integrated or intermission or both. Those give some extra summons. Clear file for the demo, which would allow us to skip about 10 minutes of Chapter 1. Unfortunately, it doesn't skip all of Chapter 1. And even then, it's banned, so not that big of a deal. But we could get some extra potions and ethers. Those sound very needed, but really, we start with 2 ethers and 5 potions, and that's actually enough. We could probably be a little bit more aggressive if we took the download items, but there's really... In easy, we really don't need the extra gasoline. Okay, we're gonna have to... do that in a really weird way, because I want to finish everything with 2 combos.
Grenade out! Gotcha!
Okay, we should be able to at least pick these guys. Unfortunately, no. Okay. So, Chapter 1 is a lot of hitting very specific triggers, at least these beginning parts anyway. We're supposed to explore the village, but there's only a few things we actually have to explore. The water tower is one of them. We have to go to our house, even though it tells us that we have to go to Tifa's. That is not the case.
Yeah.
Fortunately, we don't have to watch the cutscene. We can just skip it, and the game lets us progress. Then we have one more thing left to do, Zengya. All we have to do is talk to Tifa's master, and then we can get on with it. And by talk to, I mean skip the cutscene.
Didn't really notice at the time.
So now that we're done exploring, we can get on out of here.
Signs were there.
A lot of places are like this, where it tells us, you know, to go check out several things, and we only have to check out 1 or 2. So we're going to be min-maxing on stuff like that. Right here, they want us to run down the road behind Tifa, which takes forever, so we're just going to say no to that and climb these rocks. If we get far enough away, Tifa will start to follow us instead of the other way around, which is what we're aiming for. We're going to try and jump down right here. Yep, there we go. One shot. And back up and over. If we are cursed to slow walk, we'd rather do terrain movement since that movement is at a set speed.
Eventually.
Thank you for the good luck, Slates. Appreciate it.
Go on trips all over the world like you guys.
We'll see if we can make it out of Chapter 1 this time.
Which are no fun at all.
So we're going to look down here. That'll warp Tifa ahead of us, which will speed things up quite a bit. Otherwise, she takes very long to get over to the tree.
Of course not.
As long as she's ahead of us, we can move at a faster speed, so that's really all we're trying to do is maintain her staying in front of us,
You'll burn yourself
while
out
maintaining the
like
fastest
that.
speed
I'm
possible.
not even close to burned out. Not with all the training
Unfortunately,
I've
this early segment is intended to be a title credits, so it's pretty interesting the first time to run title credits during this opening segment, but it's kind of boring and annoying in when you look back here. So we're about to start getting into enemy fights here. I need to be very careful how I move. If I roll before I attack, Cloud can get into an airborne stance or a ranged stance, so we want to avoid that. So I gotta be careful with how hard I'm mashing here. You'll notice that the enemies are kind of getting pulled in. They did a nice upgrade to Cloud's finisher, the one where you hold square to spin. It used to push enemies away, and now it is fantastic because it actually pulls enemies in.
You're done.
Oh, that's...
Well, that's that.
I'm surprised he didn't die to Triple Slash, but whatever. That fight's a little bit jank. You're supposed to just braver, but the grasshoppers are almost never in the right position for that to work.
Let's finish this. Gotta say, that one felt
Unfortunately, Velociraptor is some RNG that we have zero control over. We're looking for a charge, but we can't get that guaranteed.
You're done. Let's finish this. Bye.
Okay. Good enough. So we could have used the 8 to be in the first fight to speed it up a little bit, but as you see, we barely have enough damage with double, triple slash to deal with those Velociraptors. And since it's a RNG factor as to whether they're going to charge or use their long-range attack, we want to take them out ASAP and not give them the chance to screw us over with the charge move.
Bring it on.
So that the tutorials here can be quite annoying. We need to hit circle to cancel them out. But if we mash square, we'll get a bigger prompt that explains things a little bit better. Oh, that's unfortunate. No! That's not what I wanted to see. Unfortunately, what we're doing is we're dodge rolling here. I can cancel the parry movement out with an attack, but since I got hit in the back with the long-range magic attack, the game overwrote my dodge with nothing. So instead, I did a attack that would close the gap normally in between me and the enemy, which kind of made me waste time moving, unfortunately. That's one of the things I very much dislike about Chapter 1 is getting shot in the back there and turning around. You'll notice that slash is very quick. We used to use it a lot for movement in Remake, but it's not as good in Rebirth. And the reason is if you dodge roll and then attack, Cloud will do those long-range slashes that I was using earlier to take care of the Velociraptor. So what we used to do is we'd attack, dodge roll to cancel the end of the animation, and then attack again for those long-range dashes. But because of that, dodge roll giving us a long-range attack means we can really only perform it once without having to wait in between. Which is a bit frustrating. Luckily, we have a huge party and a lot of different options for movement, so we're not as tied to that as we used to be. Tifa and Red will both move faster, and 90% of the time we'll have access to one of those two characters for movement instead of Cloud. There will be some places where we have a locked party, where we won't have access to different characters, but we already kind of know what we're looking for there. So this fight's a little bit awkward. We're going to attack off the bat, and then I'm actually going to go for a Berserk to get some extra damage in and fire.
Piece of cake.
So Berserk is a really cool move that Cloud gets access to naturally. In the previous game, we would farm Fury Rings before a New Game Plus run, and it would be the most important accessory you could get in New Game. Berserk will give you a 30% stat buff, or damage buff, depending on how you want to look at it, at the cost of taking 30% more damage. That 30% actually applies to the stats before multipliers, so it's even bigger than you would think. There's additional buffs in the game now, D-Protect, D-Shell, which are kind of the Bravery and Faith, and D-Protect and D-Shell. They're pretty much the inverse of each other. Bravery and Faith is a 30% stat increase, which applies to magic or physical, obviously. Brave for Faith, Faith for magic, much like Final Fantasy Tactics. We also have D-Protect D-Shell, which will do the same thing for defenses. So if we layer Berserk plus Faith or Braver, depending on what attack we're using, and the D-Protect D-Shell, we can get a lot of damage really quick. We won't always go for all three of those, because we need to get bosses staggered to speed things up. But we can put out quite a bit of damage with all three of those. Right now, all we have is Berserk, so we're going to be using that when we get a chance. Okay, that was interesting. Not quite sure why Cloud jumped there, but what am I gonna say? All right. So we finally pick up Sephiroth here, so each one of these fights is going to be kind of a joke now. I'm going to do a little bit of shortcut rearrangement for Cloud here. That'll affect things later on. The menuing may seem a bit slow if you're used to remake menus. The Rebirth menu is kind of laggy in comparison to remake, and by kind of, I mean really. So we have to be very careful about how we manage our menuing, because making menu mistakes is even worse in this one, because it takes really long to recover for them.
Hold still.
I got this.
Wanted to make sure I didn't jump through the invisible wall here, or else the camera takes longer to turn around and look at where the invisible wall used to be before the tutorial prompt there.
Gas ahead.
Nap Pirilia Ravine. What the? That's the first time I've looked at the name of this area, and I'm trying to figure out, well, how do you even pronounce that, and why, who, what, yeah, never mind. Just never mind. Ignore me. I'm having a meltdown over nothing. Okay, we're trying to take this fight if a... Awesome. Get away from that thing, please. Unfortunately, the flash stepping with Sephiroth is not as easy as it would look, because it does like to target enemies there, and even though I should have been able to get around, the game's like not having none of it. Okay, so this is going to be annoying too.
Stand back.
So the twin brains here, the little guy that screeches, has quite a lot of HP. So we're gonna need a little bit more damage. Era Mag consistently kills, but it's also a little bit slower. So as long as we make sure to poke the twin brain first, Thunder Mag will do what we need. We use Thunder Mag because it hits a bit quicker. But it's not the best in every scenario. This should be one of the last fights. Ah, nice.
Let's hurry.
Neat. So the twin brains are really annoying because they have that screech ability. In that instance, I just gotta kind of sit there and wait. I could have done some ranged attacks with Cloud, but honestly, because of how small that platform is, I'm pretty sure I would have got stunned. So this is gonna definitely not be a sub 17, but whatever. I should just go back to using Thundera there, because then there's no risk of Sephiroth moving forward into the Screech like that.
Not again.
These whole areas are kind of dependent on how bad Sephi's ATB is.
Come now.
I won't let you down. Say, that one felt pretty good.
Alright. So the whole trick there is to get the Eriga in ASAP. We could skip this fight. I just gotta hope... Okay, the grasshopper moved in a better way. You can actually jump right onto that ladder and not land on the ground at all. It's a little bit hard to do, and whenever I have to do it, I usually miss it. So... But that is the last fight of this area. The game starts us with, I believe, 10 Megapots? Yeah, 10 Megapots, 5 Ethers here. We won't be able to carry those over, so we're not worried about holding on to them. We're just going to use them as needed. The Ethers are basically what we're going to be using here, though. No matter what, the game will reset our item count to 5 potions, 2 Ethers, as long as we don't have any of the DLC, which was part of that skip check I did at the start, so that we had everything in order. If we really wanted to, we could pick the stuff up, but to be honest, like, in easy, we really don't need it. In normal, I would imagine it's probably pretty helpful. But easy doesn't need the extra ethers.
Gas levels reduced by 7.
Things have to go extremely wrong for you to need more than 2 ethers early game.
No Mako gas detected.
And there are, you know, you can buy them from the vending machines if you're really down bad. Not cheap, but you can. There's also a few high ethers you could pick up early game as well. So I want to make sure Sephiroth's topped off here, because I need to use Fire Gun twice. Without the double helix. We're not... double helix is a bit slower here, so we're going to go for a standard stagger.
It thinks we're after materia.
Someone should tell it we're not.
Be my guest.
Want to make sure we don't get hit here. Okay.
On me.
If we get hit before we start charging Firaga, it'll reset our triangle command. Getting hit with as Sephiroth is all resets the charge on your triangle. Basically, it's just saying, like, if you fight perfect, he does a lot more damage.
Pretty mobile.
Need to take off one of these legs to get him off the ceiling here.
Got him.
Move in.
Copy. I got this.
Want to do a certain amount of damage here to avoid staggering. We could use Firaga, but it would cause a stagger there, so we don't want to do that. So we use Zanshin to push enough damage so that we can carry this stagger over. Okay. So we could use double helix here if we really wanted to. But we're not too worried about that.
I'm excited.
I actually have got to wait this phase out.
Such a puppy.
One thing of note, Gauss spells now take 2 ATB. The cost is a little bit reduced, but I believe its multiplier is higher. Gauss spells are just really good.
Stay alert.
Come on.
I don't know if that'll change
Follow my
anything.
lead.
Copy. Sephiroth. Little help?
You're... Yeah, 17, 14. I'm not surprised. The early chapter can be pretty obnoxious, honestly.
You'd think it'd be running at reduced output.
Could be worse, though.
Most last-gen models.
That is still viable by a pretty significant margin, but the early chapter is so high RNG, I really am not too concerned about, like, getting a godlike chapter 1.
Exactly is the problem with this place?
The people
I've seen as low as, like, 1640, but 1720 is also something you can see sometimes, because some of the fights are just...
I have a bad feeling about this.
Some of these fights are one-shot, instantaneous, everything dies.
Oh, I won't.
And then sometimes you get caught on terrain and lose ATB. Sometimes your damage is too low. Sometimes you, like, never get charged. It's super weird. The main part is just, like, all these fights you have almost no really good options in terms of damage and ATB building. So you kind of just have to take what you can get. Anything else is just a practice in futility. But from here on out, we have some decent control over the rest of the fights outside of the first boss. The first boss, I think, is one of the worst programmed in the game, and I'm not quite sure what the heck the devs were thinking with Zolom. I had a lot of trouble with Zolom every time I've fought this boss, outside of cheesing him with Howling Moon and Bullet Bounce. So Howling Moon and Bullet Bounce are a special ability that you get when Red or Barret are in your party. Bullet Bounce is Barret, Howling Moon is Red. They're both ranged moves that you deflect off of Cloud's sword. That is usually a 3-hit combo or 1 strong hit if you're in Punisher stance. However, if you have both Red and Barret in the party, you can actually spam the first hit over and over again by swapping between Barret's attack and Red's attack. So you just mash triangle and square over and over again, and you can belt out a lot of damage really quick. Unfortunately, it's not really fast. So we actually don't do that for the Zolom fight. The other thing, too, is you need to have the skill, which is... I don't think one of the first tiers. I'm not 100% certain. I'd have to check whose tier gets it. I'm not sure if it's Barrett or Red that gets it, but I'm pretty sure it is an early enough move. I think. I just don't know who gets it. I think it's Cloud's move though. Yeah, so I'd need. I think I could make that work. Because I go down that path anyway. Yeah, actually, it's definitely a Cloud move. So I could technically pick it up, but I don't think it would be faster than what we do. Be more consistent, though, that's for sure. Zolom is kind of a nightmare. Problem is, the fastest way to deal with Zolom is with Cloud Barrett Tifa, not Cloud Barrett Red.
I'm sorry, he's gone.
Spoilers. Omni Strike loops are just too powerful.
Is it true? Sephiroth did this?
Oh, it was him, all right. And he's still here. So keep your eyes peeled.
God.
Get your head straight. I need you to secure the way out. Now!
Yes, sir.
Sephiroth? But he... Why would he...
Oh.
Hold on,
So once we get past Zolom, though, our everything should be somewhat consistent. Chapter 1 is a little bit inconsistent because the fights can be pretty awful. And there's really not much, like, movement tech to be had.
Almost there.
Honestly, though, I'm not really sure whether it was a 17-15. Did not feel that bad. But it is what it is. I think we're going to trust the process this time and not go for the focus thrust. We'll just learn focus shot.
Monster! Period! Sephiroth! Stop!
You sick son of a bitch!
That's far enough! Drop the sword!
We're not going to be learning focus thrust at all.
Sorry, did I wake you?
Nope.
Follow me.
is only the most recent in a series of crises.
Good morning, sir.
Multiple reactor bombing.
Perhaps a trip to...
Arms dealer, you say? Alright, are we getting Aerith or are we getting Tifa for Gold Saucer 1? Let's see.
Aha, finally decided to get up?
Yeah.
Tifa it is.
Hey there! Oh.
Normally we'd pick up Cyclone here, but I'm gonna wait until we get to the ranch so I can take advantage of the extra SP levels from gaining a level before we get there.
Welcome. Okay. See?
Power times 2.
Our candy uses locally produced cherries and I think Midgar's this away.
Should be, yeah.
Follow me.
Not here.
Well, we know
We'll take
they're
the
in
back
town.
road.
Hey, you! Seen anyone acting suspicious?
No, I haven't.
The moment any of you see someone suspicious, report them here as urgent. Got it?
Want them found. Now!
I heard about the reactor bombings in Midgard. That was you, wasn't it? It's okay. I'm on your side. Got a contact at HQ.
You're with Avalanche?
Not exactly. Stop. I'll keep... May I ask what's going on?
Alright, we're almost to gameplay.
Seen anyone suspicious?
Now that you mention it, I think I might have. Though perhaps it was just my imagination. Or was it?
Oh, for the love of... Get out of here!
Wait, I know I saw some people who had a fugitive air about them. If only I could remember their faces.
Annoy someone else. Stop wasting our time.
They turn up yet? No, but we're still searching buildings. We'll search harder. We gotta find them.
Alright. So, we're going to be going for a more aggressive route at the start here to try and make up for the time I wasted in Chapter 1. Normally I'd learn Focus Thrust and Focus Shot before the boss, but we're going to go for the less aggressive routes here, I think. I'm going to learn Focus Thrust on Elena and Rude as normal, and we're not going to be learning Focus Shot until right before Golem. I might actually go for both the Focus Shots, actually. I'm still kind of torn on that one. I'm not 100% sure how to set up a focus shot on the snakes, so it's something I probably should still respect.
Where to now?
Where there's a draft. This way.
Looks like a job for me.
The only way I'll go for focus thrust is if I see a triple snake, or triple moo line up where I can realistically get focus thrust in one go. Alright.
It's on you.
So, these areas in the early game, we're looking to learn focus thrust, focus shot, and dive kick. Everything else that we need is already learned, or something we pick up from later things.
Deal with that.
Follow my lead.
Okay. So we're not too terribly worried.
Don't overdo
Front
it.
character. We had to get that pop-up on Barrett anyway, so we didn't really lose time. Just did it a little bit earlier than normal. We get an extra pop-up on these little guys right here. Game wants us to understand how to fight. Oops, nope.
Ready when you are.
Trying to hold the up right here because there's Toxarat fight that I would like to grab as well if possible. Alright, this is not gonna
Don't
work.
overdo it.
Need my help, do you? Pouring it on.
So that gives us a proficiency bonus. Using one of your abilities gives you 10 points. It's 100 points total to learn any one ability. Hitting a proficiency bonus will net you an additional 30, not 30. So the use plus proficiency bonus will always be 40 as long as it's activated. Some moves require, like, focus thrust can hit multiple enemies. So I can get multiple proficiency bonuses off a single activation. So really don't have to worry about that too much. So if those moves were a little bit closer, I could have focus thrust all three of them. Got the 10 points and then 90 from staggering all three of them. So it is something that can be done. This fight right here, I think I'm going to try and...
We won't hold. It's on you.
do that.
My turn. Bring it home.
Get the extra stagger here. Okay, we want to go up these stairs. Now we're just going to jet from the rest of these fights, except for one specific one right next to the farm. We want to clean that fight up ASAP, so we can hit a level before we get in there.
Don't overdo it.
That's one character. Okay. So one of the things we can do is also warp our character by holding guard before we swap to somebody. It's a nice little time saver. That's...
Take the lead.
Give them hell.
Follow my Let's go.
I tried. I always forget triple slash gets moved down to X there, so sometimes I braver instead of triple slash. So we're going to be picking up some skills here in the Folio Vendor. I want to pick up the overcharge damage bonus on Barrett, which will give him a 5% damage bonus on overcharges. Not really massive, but it's enough for me to care. Yeah. Okay, I guess we're doing it this way. I could pick up Overfang and Sidewinder bonus on Red, but just takes too long and really doesn't do enough. Overfang is decent, but I think the DPS bonus is not worth. And the amount of time it takes to fire off Overfang is fairly slow. The fights where I would want Overfang, it won't save me every time I would want to use it. So I don't bother picking it up anymore.
All right, Pico. Glad you
It's
went off.
decent, but it's really only good on the first fight that these two have to take care of together. In the Gi Cave, it's a strong suggestion for Gi to get pressured. That's about it. So yeah, normally it depends. Some days I'll go for Focus Thrust and Focus Shot learned before the boss. Other days I won't.
Bingo.
Since Chapter 1 was awful, I decided to play it a little bit more correct rather than being aggressive. The Focus Thrust learning is something I really do need to stop doing, because it doesn't really help that much. It does give me a bit of flexibility, but that's about it. So, that's super annoying. I don't know how Pico spotted me, but whatever. Whenever. There we go. That's a bit unfortunate. Not really sure what happened, but whatever, I guess. I've had that happen a few times before, and I'm not quite sure what causes it, so I'll have to, like, take a look at... I don't know. I can't... I usually get rid of my freaking VODs, unless the run's actually decent. Skip this. So we did pick up 2 Chocobo plumes there. That is a nice little boon. Normally, whenever you catch a Chocobo or stand up a fast travel point by a bench, you get 1 feather. There's a few other things that give feathers, I believe, but I can't remember them off the top of the head. But this first Chocobo gets us 2. Chocobos only get longer and more convoluted as a minigame to pick up the Chocobos will be. Since we're not going to be spending a lot of time doing side quests, we're just going to skip every Chocobo that isn't instantly given to us in one way or another. The one on the beach is given to us, and the green one is going to be given to us as well instantaneously, so those are the only ones we're going to bother with. This one right here, we have to for story. If we were in New Game Plus, the Chocobos would still be pretty much useless, because you actually get to maintain your map conditions, so you can just warp around instantaneously for the most part. Like, I can just warp over to that Chocobo minigame instead of having to run over there if I'm on New Game Plus. It's quite quick. I actually do appreciate the way that they set things up for New Game Plus. Speeds things up quite a bit. We're going to be grabbing a materia here from Chadley, because opening, or doing this tower, which is enforced, will have us get 10 points. There are quite a few good materia Chadley has, but they require a lot of map investigation. The easiest way to get points for Chadley's nonsense is through killing enemies. There is some in Golden Saucer, or not Golden Saucer, but Junon, not Junon. Excuse me, the Costa del Sol area slash North Corel area that we could do to pick up ATB boost. So unfortunately, we can't get away with the nonsense last time where we just did some of his missions before he even tells us what we have to do. Basically, we're not getting any ATB materia. It's kind of frustrating, actually. Normal still gets ATB boost, but it'll probably be cut shortly, or it might have already been cut by this point. So yeah, this is another spot I could have gotten focus thrust or focus shot activations in, but if I do it that way, it's a 1, 2, 3, easy peasy every time. I used to use triple slash here, and then I found out that overcharge would just kill. So we do that. So we are picking up one of the best materia in the game, enemy skill here. This gives us a 5% stat bonus to like all HP, MP, physical attack, magic attack when it's fully leveled up, but we're not going to have access to that because it's not going to get that high. I think at most we get like an HP bonus, which is actually kind of annoying.
Where we get our birds and
But the skill it comes with is the reason we care. Enemy skill comes preloaded with Sonic Boom, which is absolutely nutty.
Okay.
It is a ranged magic attack that's wind-based. Whether it hits or not, it will give us a 30-second activation of Bravery and Faith. Unfortunately, it does take a while for those buffs to actually activate. So, sometimes we'll get screwed out of Faith. Oops. And, or, Bravery, because, like, a cutscene will stop them from activating. But for the most part, it's extremely powerful. Bird. Yeah, if you run, the bird will kind of follow you, but you have to, like, stop at a certain point to make sure that the bird catches up. So what we're doing here is called break sliding. We're going to actually just break the Chocobo, and the game maintains the speed going into the swamp. So that's what we're after here. Basically just avoiding slowing down, doing the slow movement in the swamp. I'm going to delay my menu to the very last second here, so we can pick up high caliber rifle. We're not actually going to equip it because it'll be too much. Oddly enough, it actually is just too much gasoline for Barrett, so it would screw up our boss fight here. At least in easy it does. Nice. The fact that I break slided there did save a little bit of time. Alright, time to do some menus. Sleek. Unbridled. Steel. Wrong. Into earrings. Incorrect. Enemy skill. Ifrit. And now it's shortcuts. The reason we do this is because I want to change the shortcuts on Barrett to make my life a little bit easier. Sonic Boom. Because I can't equip bonus round until I get the weapon here. Thunder stays the same. Dive kick unbridled. And we're going to change our party here so that we have our boss killer party. Ideally, Barrett and Cloud are going to work together to get the staggers on the snake, and Tifa's just going to murder it with Omni Strikes.
Is that dry land I see?
Ideally.
Don't overdo it.
Bring it home.
My turn.
Oh, that's really unfortunate.
Ahead, guys.
Careful. This thing's already pissed off enough.
Hold still.
Take it on you.
Okay, whatever. Missing out on that Braver is fine, actually.
Get back.
Not beneficial, but fine.
Not good. Everyone, keep your distance. Don't stop now.
Let's finish.
Guess it's my turn.
We're good to go here.
Oh, shit. This snake's gonna burn down the whole damn swamp. Golden opportunity right here. I've got this.
I got this. Chill. Take him down.
There we go. A lot of time saved from not being greedy with focus thrusts there. Want to heal Barrett here. We'll heal Cloud too. Alright, so I am going to have to do things a little bit different here. But Barrett should good. He did definitely learn. Okay, doesn't matter. We want to put Buster Sword on here because we're going to be learning Focus Thrust on Elena and Sung. Or not Elena and Sung, Elena and Rude. We have a lot of time to catch back up. But, and learn Focus Thrust, but I got to be careful here. There's only a few places to learn Focus Thrust, so I might actually just murder the snakes on the way. Not 100% yet.
It's them.
It seems we've caught up.
But, I can learn it on the snakes on the way out if I don't learn it from Elena and Rude, actually. I just gotta remember to do that. Hello? Okay, that was weird, but whatever. So we will be picking up a few fights here on the way out. I do want to heal Tifa, but I'm not going to heal her until later. Because she's going to end up most likely taking a few hits here and there. So I don't want to end up wasting 6 MP and then have her, like, still be at the same HP pool she's at right now. This is annoying, but expected. So sometimes you can link these two fights. The reason I stopped parry sailing there was actually, I didn't want to make Cloud accidentally roll. There's some places where there's straight up an invisible line that'll kick you out of combat instantaneously. If you memorize those, you can avoid, like, getting weird movement as you exit combat. The downside here is, Cloud will have about 12 lower physical attack and, like, 4 or 5 less magic. Fortunately, that isn't a game break or a deal breaker here. It's just a minor inconvenience. Alright, so we're gonna... that's super annoying. Go around the snakes here if the game lets me. This snake fight is far from required. I could get a dive kick here, but I already killed the snake with dive kick, which is fine. We actually are going to be using quite a few dive kicks, so we have plenty of time to learn it before Kaiser Knuckles go on later, and then stay on for the rest of the game. Kaiser Knucks themselves just have better stats than pretty much anything else we could give her besides Dragon Claws. The Dragon Claws... this is annoying. I need to retry here because I could not have gotten around them like that. This is super frustrating, actually. I'm going to lose time here. I'm very upset. Stay. There was nothing I could have done there. That's so frustrating. It's a good thing I didn't take that extra snake fight. Ugh. So I need to save every freaking second I can. That's unfortunate. There are some of these fights that we can skip, and they're definitely too slow to take, no matter what. So, like, those ogres right there are weak to fire, but it would take so much time to get through that fight. It's just not even worth thinking about, unfortunately.
Correct me
But
if
the
I'm
fact that they
wrong, but
respawned
that sounds a
separated
lot
like that
a
was
nice,
very
long,
rude.
all expenses paid vacation.
No holding back.
Damn it!
Finish it. Going in.
We have to stop that! Now's our chance!
Gotcha. Now's our chance.
Strike hard and fast!
Okay. Wanted to build a little bit of bar there with Cloud, so... since I had some free time. So we've got one focus thrust in, which means we got 40 out of 100. We'll get at least 80 here.
Just like we practiced.
Gotcha!
Switch to Cloud right after to make sure that he is in the right place.
Keep it up.
Wrong.
Team, seizing the upper shot!
Okay, Cloud, I'm gonna need you to Sonic Boom.
Watch this. Don't overdo it.
Wish it didn't have to be this way. But no.
This is so frustrating.
Can you take over for
Let's
me?
do this.
This is so frustrating. Oh my god. I cannot believe that nonsense. That's so much time lost, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god, that's ridiculous.
I'm counting on you.
And of course, he kept hitting me every time I was about to get my last tick of ATB. I'm so mad. There goes all that time saved from Chapter 2. I forgot how little frickin' Buster the cross slash actually does there without Tifa. If I had known that the cross slash was actually going to hit Elena, I would have been able to separate, but I knew it wasn't going to hit, which is the unfortunate part. Which means, I don't know, my focus thrust is busted too. I need to make sure to get one on the snake on the way by. No, we got both the staggers. I just didn't have them grouped together. It's because I held square out of that combo instead of waiting. So it screwed up the positioning and pulled them apart instead of putting them together. At the end of the day, the mistake was my fault, but it's still super frustrating. Well, still several hours to go, but nothing more frustrating than throwing away a gold split to being a little bit greedy with your movement. Fine, just push it this way then. You can get on either side, but it's faster to do it from the backside if you can, but if Barrett's gonna spawn right in front of it, I'm not gonna fight fate. Man, Stagger is so fast in this game. Maybe I should have gone for Braver first. Nah, then Elena would have gotten back up. I don't think anybody had lightning at that point. Barrett's the only one with lightning. Are you serious here? Oh, this is so ridiculous, bruh. Oh.
Well now, look who it is.
I'm gonna do a test here to see if I can figure out how to get the focus shot here. I think you're like supposed to fill up 2 bars. Make sure you don't kill one of them, and then hit it with focus shot. Could you stop giving me the prompt and just grab it, plus? Well, that split does show that I need to stop fiddling around with the, I need to stop fiddling with focus thrust and focus shot. So I can save a pretty massive amount of time if I do. Well, focus thrust at least. a nasty habit. Alright, so we put high caliber on, put both the bonuses on, and then I need to go into the bigger menu for lightning, swap with Cloud's E skill, and put fire and thunder on Cloud.
I don't think we can open it.
One sec.
Nice! Okay, so that's a thing that can happen, and I'm not okay with that.
Thanks.
I'm very not okay with that.
$2,000.
That's fair.
Interesting. This back to you. Lightning, this into fire and thunder. At least I'm not losing time before I even start the fight. Yeesh.
Ah, looks like that hurt you. Kiss my ass. I've got something just. Want some more? Now's our chance. Hit it with everything you've got. Now, gotta love it. You ain't
Thunder.
gonna make your eyeballs pop. Coming at you, hot.
Alright, I didn't need to hit that extra recharge. I was fine.
Damn! This sucker keeps on getting bigger and bigger. But hey, just means it's that much easier to hit. Am I right?
This ought to be the climb.
Ooh, it hurts, don't it? Don't look now. Give him what's coming. That's thunder I hear. Do this. Don't stop till it's done. It's over. Finish it. This is now. This is gonna sting. Ooh, gotta love it. That's
Thank God that was a good golem fight. That could have been like a 57-30. That's super unfortunate. I need to be very careful with my inputs in some of these fights. Alright, so Cloud should have focus thrust learned, because we did get all 3 staggers. We just didn't get the kill during stagger. Okay, switch to this. I'll deal with healing on the way down the mountain. Oh, that's nice. Okay. What an infuriating start.
Don't overdo it. Leave it to me.
Okay. Should have been a little bit less greedy with those rolls, but whatever. Alright,
Where did that bird
spell.
come from, you think?
There's
Start with
story
Tifa
about
here.
Condor said to roost on an island's abandoned
Spell.
reactor. Though there's no longer any way to reach
I
the
shouldn't have healed up Cloud
island, or
yet.
at least one I'm aware of.
They just finally reclaiming
That's
what's
fine.
been restored.
Well, even if we could get there, I'd rather not bother. Didn't seem very friendly.
So heading into
Let's focus on where we can go.
water snack brain, please. Bottom swell. At least that's the original translation. Or terror of the deep if you want. If you would like.
Take the lead. Take the lead of my elite.
Okay. So once again, I'm being careful with my movement here, trying to avoid getting extra movement with Cloud as we're exiting combat. At least that's the goal. 'Cause you do lose some time, especially you lose almost all the time you save if you slash after a fight.
In need of my aid?
This one right here, I know that it's gonna force it out almost immediately, so we're only to do a few. And now we want to switch back to the Barret and Tifa party. Barret has just enough MP to use a single Thunder in this fight, which is really all we need. Double Thunder will start a pressure on bottom swell. And then from there, we'll just warp Tifa over. One of the nice features of holding guard while switching characters, it'll also warp characters that can be in the air to the air to do combat. So Tifa will warp into the air next to bottom swell, which will make this a lot easier. So I can poke for a few combos, and then I will use Focus Strike to make sure the stagger happens. If I don't use Focus Strike early enough, it will exit pressure, and then I'm going to be in a really bad spot, because I have no quick way to get access to Thunder. It really doesn't... Well, actually, it does matter if we give Tifa a limit. Or the limit, specifically. Because we're actually going to kick bottom swell as soon as he pops up in Phase 2. And then proceed to Omni Strike him into the dirt. Omni Strike is incredibly potent in New Game. Even in New Game Plus. For whatever reason, you get 2/3 of your ATB back when you use Omni Strike. Unfortunately, the flip side is Whirlwind Uppercut got nerfed into the ground. So it's nowhere near as powerful as it used to be. We used to be able to spam it aggressively to get a lot of ATB and a lot of damage real quick. But it can't be canceled nearly as quick, and the amount of ATB it builds is nowhere near as much. To the point where Unbridled into Omni Strike is the strat. Which feels weird, because the animation for Omni Strike is or Unbridled Fury is pretty slow, but you gotta take what you can get. We're gonna try and jump down this, because it'll be a little bit quicker. Alright.
It's on you.
What are you doing? Oh, thanks, Cloud! The AI rolling forward screwed me up.
Don't overdo it.
You got this.
I got this. Deal with that.
Yes, it's my turn.
That was awkward. Oh, that miss is really big, actually. We're gonna be losing time here, unfortunately.
What now?
Having to reset off rip does lose time. Not a ton, but time. So we're probably at like 10 seconds, as long as this goes correctly. I do want to use Omni Strike again, but I didn't want to waste it on an unpressured enemy. This. Wait for the targeting.
Alright, watch and learn. Alright, let's pump it full of lead. Special delivery.
I'm gonna wait for it to warp over here, then switch to Tifa. Okay, unfortunately, we don't get the dive kick kill, but it's fine. We have plenty of places we can get dive kick kills in. So dive kick's learn gimmick is killing an enemy with it, so that's an additional 30. Right now, I believe we dive kick killed Zolom, so that's 40. We got at least 2 more in, so we're at minimum 60. I believe we dive kick killed Elena, so we either should have it learned, because I think I dive kicked twice in that fight, maybe even 3 times. So I'm not too worried about it. Worst case scenario, I can squeeze in a few dive kicks on the boat. Be a little bit slower, but we should be fine. So now we just gotta kind of chill for a bit and just do everything as intended. The one thing I was really worried about not having is focus thrust.
I don't know about you, but I'm dying to put my feet up.
It's nice to have the place booked up again for once.
So there's really only there's
happened?
really not anything interesting we can do here. There is another thunder materia, but we've kind of hit the point where we've run out of things that are weak to thunder, which is a bit frustrating, honestly.
I felt the same. It was like they were such
For whatever reason, the first several bosses are weak to thunder outside of Mithril Zolom. I don't know who decided Zolom needed to be weak to ice, but that guy deserves a swift kick in the balls. Zolom is way too fast moving for ice to be a good weakness. Fire, wind, lightning, literally any of the other major elements would have been better. Ice is just very rough because of the movement on Zolom. So honestly, like, Zolom is the gatekeeper of a good run, in my opinion. Once you get past Zolom, you're in a much better spot. Because the fights are a lot more consistent. To the point where, like, it's not a catastrophic chain of failure if your ice misses. Because lightning will spawn on the target. Or it'll spawn directly above the target. So saying it spawns on the target's a bit disingenuous and not true.
Honestly,
So from here, we've got a bunch of nonsense to deal with. There's nothing too special going on here. We're just gonna try and... Oops. Down. Thank you. We're just gonna get out of here ASAP. One thing you may notice is this next area is gonna give us a suggested level of 23, and we're at level 20. It's going to get worse the longer we go. For some of the early segments, we will have a decent amount of levels compared to the suggested amount. So I'm not too terribly worried, but it does not get any better. This is about as good as it gets. There's not much we can do in this minigame here. We're just going to try and hit speed 7 and then be done with it. Just got to make sure to not hit R2, which will slow down the pace at which we're moving. R2 is basically a slowdown, despite it saying drift. It's kind of weird. But without drift, it's going to be a little bit hard to hit some of these later ones. But if I do this right, we should be fine. Should be good. It'll be a little bit scuffed, but it works. As long as we hit level 7, we're good to go. We're just going to chill on the side here just a little bit quicker. I got to be careful to make sure I do these inputs right, or else we'll have to do the whole thing again. You can hit these a little bit earlier than you would imagine. And then skip. Alright. Honestly, like, that minigame worries me every time, because missing one of those inputs means you're back to the beginning. You may have noticed I did take I seemingly took whatever dialogue with Tifa, but I actually took a very specific one. Tifa's dialogues are very important. A lot of them we need to pick very specific dialogue options, because the final boss is a full party fight. But you seemingly get a random order every time you play through the game. But what it's actually based on is what affection level each character has in a specific order of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, you know, however many characters we have. And then each fight will give you a specific affection level. So like 2 and 3 or 1 and 4, stuff like that. So it is something we do need to keep in mind for a easy and normal run. Luckily, this setup is pretty quick. We only have to worry about Tifa's dialogues for the most part. There will be a few points where we could talk to anybody, and we'll either not do it or only talk to specific characters. And it doesn't matter which dialogues we take. Once again, there is a high ether in the hallway here. We could grab if we really wanted to. I'm not going to bother with it, though. Early game, we don't need ethers quite that bad, despite magic being incredibly potent. We have enough MP to kind of clean up all the fights and make it from one checkpoint to the next. In New Game Plus, you get a refill on every single chapter. And one of the cool things is you can actually use
Any
the
idea what
cushions
that
during
is?
world traversal to refill your stats. Obviously, in a New Game Plus run, you would never, ever use one of the cushion benches because it's like 15, 20 seconds or something. The animation is extremely long.
Too bad. Perfect.
But we get a refill on every chapter in New Game Plus. New Game does not work that way. We'll only get a refill if we're going to spend a night at an inn or some sort of point like that. So, like, the Junon Inn was our first refill. The next one will be Johnny's when we get across the ocean. And, actually, no, the next one's in the boat. I take that back. So we just gotta make our stuff stretch. But since we got a quick refill here, we're in a pretty decent spot, actually. The only person that has to do any fighting between now and the boat rest is Cloud anyway, so... Speaking of... I'm gonna go take a quick break, because there are a ton of breaks in this area, so I need to take advantage of each and every one of them. See you guys in a second.
Cloud, what can you tell us about Junon?
It's a key military outpost with its own offshore reactor. A critical line of defense against any seaborne assault. When needed, it can transform into an armed fortress. Its strategic location, along with its air and seaports, make it second only to Midgar as the company's most vital city.
Huh. Neat. Any good restaurants? Sights to see?
Maybe? I don't know.
Right. You're not the touristy type.
Hey, just to be clear, you do realize we're not here on vacation, right?
Of course I do. Hey, look, what's that about?
Listen up. Midgar's 7th Infantry will return home with the President's commendation. Let's show him how a real drill team does it, and make our city proud.
So we have like 3 to 4 breaks in this area. This elevator, the Junon March times 3. Each one of the marching segments is a little bit different in how long they are, but it's roughly 30, 40, 45, and then 60. One of the funny things is the girls will warp in here. And then we also have the training as well. Excuse me. Okay, Aerith, jeez. Aerith's ready to go, I guess. He's had enough. Get me out of here. Early game's boring. No matter what we do here, we kind of have to take everything in the same pace, so we're just going to get through here as quickly as possible. And it is what it is.
The ceremony will be starting soon.
Gotta remember to hold back here, because if you try to walk forward, the game will give you a caution, which is pretty slow. A lot of time save is just remembering what direction you're facing after a cutscene skip, so that you can skip it as quickly as possible. Like, that's a cutscene. See you on the other side.
I'm not laughing, troopers. What was that? Is this a game to you?
Yeah, so I gotta take advantage of these breaks when I get them, because the game is very awkwardly loaded break-wise. Once we start flying from place to place, we have some cutscenes pretty much every chapter. But in the early game, this is the break. This is it. This is all we get. Nope. Gotta make sure to not accidentally re-practice, because you can't skip it or cancel it, which is very frustrating. So it's a bit front-loaded if, depending on how you look at it. It'll be a few hours before we hit our next break, which is kind of frustrating. But, you know. Could be worse. We could have no breaks, which would be way worse. Way worse. So we're going to pick up 5 of 10 here. Doesn't really matter which ones we get, so we're going to go for the fastest ones. Doesn't really matter. Be going for optimal A to B to C to D type stuff here. Talk to them, mash, skip.
Whenever you're ready, sir.
Now, it's basically how each and every one of them is going to go. Talk, mash out the dialogue to cancel it, and skip ASAP. That's 3. 2 more to go. One of them, there is a chest that is 1,500 right next to them. I will not need that money, so I'm not going to bother grabbing it. It's not that big of a time investment. I think I timed it. It's like an extra 7 or 8 seconds. If I had something to spend the money on where it would, like, save me time, I'd probably grab it, but the extra 1,500 really doesn't do much of anything other than guaranteeing I can grab the Road Warrior Bangle. I grabbed some extra armor throughout the course of the game. One specific piece for Aerith. I think I might skip the Road Warrior today, but I usually use that to upgrade Clouds and give the previous era's armor to Red, so he's a little bit more tanky on the boss fight, because his gimmick is just straight up going to be tanking hits to make sure that his vengeance gauge is charged, and towards the end game, damage ends up stacking up really quick when you have start equipment. You're on the literal starting armor.
First sequence, begin.
The captain needs to rally his troops. They're not in step. That's unfortunate. Is something wrong? They did practice, right?
Second sequence begun. Begun.
Sure they know what they're doing. Do they seem a tad nervous? Oh, that's going to cost them. They don't seem very coordinated. Maybe they're
So I gotta be careful about skipping these, or else I'll restart the minigame, which is most definitely not what I want.
Team, halt. First sequence, begin.
I'm not sure they know what they're doing. They don't seem very coordinated. Oh, that's going to cost them.
Formation change.
That's unfortunate.
Looking extra pathetic right now.
The captain
Yes,
needs
you are.
to rally
Looking
his
super
troops.
duper pathetic.
They're not
Final
in step.
sequence.
Final
Begin.
sequence begin.
They did practice, right?
Alright, so we got another sequence, and then we can actually play the game again. This wouldn't be as obnoxious if this was not 3 different mini-games where you wanted to skip that starting segment.
Change.
Oh, that's going to cost them. They're not in step. That's unfortunate. They did practice, right?
Final sequence, begin.
Maybe they're still warming up. They don't seem very coordinated. I'm not sure they know what they're doing. The captain needs to rally his troops.
I did make the mistake of putting socks on today. So if I have to run during any of these cutscenes, I'm gonna
They
die.
did practice,
Hello,
right?
Papa. Lay down.
That's unfortunate.
What? Fine. It'll be like that. Alright. So now we're back to some gameplay here. This next segment is going to be Cloud soloing a wave of fights.
Seems like a good way up.
I am torn on it, because sometimes these fights are a complete crapshoot, and some of the enemies don't do what they're supposed to. So it can completely ruin the segment here. But it's also kind of fun routing out individual fights like this. It makes me kind of remember the early fights in Remake. in New Game Plus specifically. Of course, in New Game Plus, you'd probably just be spamming magnified fire on everything once you got enough ATB. Group them together, burn them alive. Group them together, burn them alive. Easy peasy. Honestly, like, there's some stealth power to, like, Blizzard Magnify, honestly. Sometimes the enemies are way too bulky, so, Magnified Blizzard giving you limits is super nice. But this minigame right here is really not too complicated. We just gotta get these within 2. Then we have to wait for the outer reticle to be in the center of the one we're actually moving.
Hojo, not the Turks.
Which is kind of awkward.
You have my word.
Here goes.
There we go.
Gotcha.
And the dark minigame is completed. Alright. So we are going to be picking up the Rune Blade. Cloud will be picking up quite a few upgrades throughout the course of the game. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. This is the best way to do that. And we want to up his attack power here, because we need a hybrid between attack power and magic attack.
Let's do this.
Just like that.
There we go. Close enough. I used Wind Blast there because I don't think they were close enough for fire to hit both. But Wind Blast passed through both of them because of the way I did my movement there. There we go. If you do these fights right, they feel so good. Like that right there, it's a weirdness because you like hit the table so Cloud stops to spin.
This won't take long. No, it's now. You're done. Time to burn. Go. No escape. Okay. Time to get serious. Never in doubt.
Okay. I thought the other one was still alive, so I was gaining enough ATB to do both fires. That was my bad. I should have, like, retargeted to check and see, but I wanted to make sure the one that was staggered went down immediately.
Stop me. Hands where I can see him. Screw you. Call it on now. You're done.
Huh? Get down here. Okay.
You're there.
The other one's dead, right?
Nothing to
okay. I was worried that the other one wasn't dead and the physics flung him over the edge. I was like, oh no. This is going to be really annoying. We only need to use 1 ether here, so that's all we're going to use.
Perhaps it's time they return to Larbor Junon, sir?
Indulge me.
I will be getting more ethers before I need to even consider using more, so we're still in a decent spot here. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh. Hold still.
Time is now. Get ready. Let's do this. Shit.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oops. Okay, whatever. I knew exactly what I was doing. Don't question me. I'm a genius. And definitely not focusing on the ass part.
Here we go.
Oh! Okay, hold still, buddy.
Going in.
Okay. This is gonna be a little bit scuffed.
What? Are you not entertained? My friend,
I got airborne again there because I was holding square after doing Sonic Boom, which is a mistake I make far too often, unfortunately.
reputation to live up to. Come, let's give the people a
Yeah.
spectacle.
Excuse me. I don't know why I lose time there so frequently. I'm on averages, so it's not like there was the previous split that fucked things up. So I'm not sure. It's super weird that I always lose time there because it felt like the area was pretty decent. The Roche fight went a little bit scuffed, but not that bad. Maybe I should just, like, delete the best segment there, because it's off. You know what it is? Maybe I split for bottom swell super late, like, once I got to the beach or something. I'll take a couple of seconds off of it, because I don't think it's correct.
You think things are safer in town now?
Can we please set sails?
So we're gonna head into the ship here. There's a lot of time to save, a lot of time to lose. The melee blade / spellbound, or what is it? Power cleaves and spell blades have a lot of DPS, but they can also be kind of scuffed depending on the way the enemies are. All right, yeah. So I could have learned ranged blade earlier for. Maybe I should consider using ranged blade for Zolom. Ah, okay, I guess we're doing it here. I meant to do this after the card mini game, but since I'm already over here, it is what it is. Or rather, after I canceled the card mini game up. Alright, Relentless Rush is neat, but it's actually a deficit. If we're ever going to use a team attack with Cloud, we're going to use Sonic Cyclone instead. Because it'll more often than not put the enemies in a pressured status. Barret, we want to talk to everybody here. We want to talk to Barret last, though. Red is just mashable text. Tifa and Aerith and Barret all have a cutscene after a mashable line of dialogue. So that's what we do. We do Barret last so that we can get in behind Red here. And this will be a little bit quicker. Want to make sure to skip the cutscene. We have to do the Queen Blood tournament no matter what, but we don't have to play in it. So we'll forfeit immediately. The bonus that you get from doing this is pretty garbage. Most of the... I don't even know if you get anything decent. I know the one accessory that I always remembered was the Assess earrings, which is cool casually, but garbage in terms of a speedrun. We actually don't want that stuff. Okay. Pretty clear, pretty clean. So, yeah, I could hit the Folio Vendor over there, but we're just going to be doing this instead, I guess.
Have you been to the lot about trying to get it back?
How are you enjoying
So the Folio Vendor would close this dialogue a little bit earlier, but
pretty tired.
We do something similar in Cosmo Canyon, but it avoids slow walking instead of like sprinting like we did there. We do want to make sure we have dive kick learned, which I'm fairly certain we do, but I will throw out a few dive kicks before we get Kaiser Nux to make sure. So this first area we're going to be using Melee Blade, specifically Spellbound or Spellblade. Spellblade is a fairly strong ability that's magic-based. Also, it has a nice range to it. Unfortunately, we won't have access to that for the next few fights. We're going to be using
We've got this.
physical blade instead. That's super annoying. Please die. All right, we're gonna have to do this over here.
You rang?
Please hold still. Nice.
I'm here.
With me.
You rang?
That's annoying.
Sorry.
That was super annoying, but whatever. If you're good there, the spell blade will hit all of the enemies, but unfortunately I was targeting the wrong one, so my targeting got a little bit angled to the point where I got everything. At least I got the scrutiny, which that thing can be a giant pain in the butt. Okay, they're both gonna be... Okay, that was a really good scrutiny fight. Normally, they end up dodging for an extended period of time. Luckily, I got them both together real quick. So, that was pretty fast. It's normally a lot worse.
Little help here.
Ready?
Let me at him.
TP, you want a dive kick there?
There's no escape.
That's super infuriating, unfortunately.
Bad.
Where's T-Top?
Ideally, Braver killed one, dive kick killed the other, but apparently the game's not throwing me a bone today.
Look.
With me.
For it.
Good job.
That's not gonna happen.
That's it. Come on.
Coming.
Okay, Tifa, dive kick, please.
That's that.
Yeesh. That's unfortunate, but whatever. Alright, so I know for certain it's been learned, because she killed the dive kick there. Okay. Alright. Oh, that's cool. And by cool, I mean I hate this. Could you just...
You're up.
I'm in.
Mm-hmm.
There, bring it.
Ready?
Hey.
Keep it up.
That's the way to do it.
God, this ship sucks already. We are not saving time here, no matter what. Alright. We're gonna put on... wrong character. Hazernux. We're gonna leave Focus Thrust off here for a while. I'm just gonna use Focus Thrust manually in the fights that I need to use it in.
This won't take long. Now.
Okay, that's fucking hilarious.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to use that high potion on Cloud, probably. Which is fine.
With me.
Got you.
Keep it up. Calling shot. Ready?
With ya.
Hell yeah. No time to celebrate.
That fight was actually clean. Potion yourself. Okay.
Be ready for anything. Okay.
2. Okay. Alright, let's remember how to do this correctly this time.
No hurry.
Hopefully 1.
Good now.
2.
Let's go.
I'm in.
And 3.
Deal with that.
I got this.
Alright, now we're set up for the rest of the phases. Good. That's super annoying.
Finish him off. Let's go. Let's pour on the
We
tape.
finish it.
Damn it.
Watch this. Do it.
Coming.
That's super annoying. Fucking activated the swap glitch. Luckily, I wasn't living or dying on that power cleave hitting.
They're everywhere.
Don't panic. We can kill it.
Got you.
Deal with the tentacles first. With me. No more.
Good enough. That would have been a bit faster if I hadn't gotten the frickin' change glitch activated. There is a very awkward glitch. I'm not quite sure how it was missed, but, you know. If you change characters on, like, frame run during one of your animations, it'll bug out your team attacks so that it automatically swaps instead of starting the charge. So what happened there is it kicked me out of the team attack with Cloud and just enforced an instantaneous character swap instead. So I needed to switch back again to restart it. It's something that'll happen a bit during boss fights sometimes. Some of the other runners never run into it, and I'm not quite sure why. It's literally like a reverse skill issue, where if your inputs are too good, you end up screwing yourself over, which is kind of unfortunate. We're going to want to climb over as much terrain here as possible to speed things up. There we go. As good as it gets.
So he sold me
There
a
we go.
hotel for cheap.
There we go.
How
Nice.
cheap, you ask?
Maximize. Alright, so the beach segment here is pretty boring and bland, so I'm not going to do too much commentary, but we do take a specific line of mini-quests, or side quests. We have the choice between a shooting minigame with Cloud or a card minigame with Cloud. The card minigame can only proceed as fast as possible. Same thing with the shooting minigame, but it's faster. We're not too worried about getting the time materia. Wasting ATB to cast haste, as effective as it is, would be kind of boring and slow and stop. I don't believe we could get enough AP to actually use those. We'd be better off using items if we actually had access to those. Time is decent, but debuffs are going to be more important. I'd sooner cast Bravery on the whole party, or Faith, or D-Protect or D-Shell, than I would Haste. Mainly because those team attack moves we have just gain so much ATB that using Haste is just a waste of time. Maybe in the higher difficulties, Haste could be useful. The team attacks are very good, but in easy, they're nigh infallible. As long as you're in an attack animation in easy, nothing can knock you out of it. So as long as we get our attacks going at the right time, we're fine. Which was part of the reason why Rude kind of clobbered us the way that he did. So we're going to head over here and pick up the card minigame instantaneously. And just mash through this as quickly as possible. Skip this. Then we're just going to close and do all the card minigame. I'm just going to mash X as hard as I can here to get through these as quickly as possible.
Don't lose focus.
So I do need to put the Velocitwing down here, Zoo, and then Quetzalcoatl here. Quetzalcoatl is actually a very interesting enemy that we don't get to see in the speedrun at all. I do like Quetzalcoatl. And the Overcharge, or whatever the name of the ability that you get from Quetzalcoatl, is actually really good too, but we just won't be able to see that. Gonna mash this out. Close, close.
Come on.
Alright. Use the Posh Chocobo here, which is a DLC thing.
Not bad.
Kind of weird that they give you a DLC item there. Okay, that's neat. Thanks for not connecting properly. Okay, and we'll set up the final one here.
So, what's your next
Going
move?
to use Moog here.
We'll see how that plays out.
Veloci-Wing here.
No, that's not bad.
Then we're gonna push this guy
You'll
down.
do fine. Still too early to tell. Could have done worse.
All
that's
right.
for sure.
Skip. All right. So we're gonna grab our Segway here and get on out of here. Oops. So the whole point here is we need to get beachwear. After we clear a side quest, we're going to need to turn in the card that we get for it to get a bit of beachwear. For Cloud, we're going to grab the regular beach outfit. If you match outfits with the girls, you do get some affection value, so we're actually going to go out of our way. Or, we're not really going to go out of our way, but we're going to make sure that we don't get those bonuses by accident. So we're going to put the Wild Surf on. The bikinis match the regular swim trunks. And if we had the shirt version, it would match the outfits we're going to get for the girls. Not that big of a deal, though. So we're going to head down to the beach and then switch out to the girls here. The annoying part is the boss here is more or less a gimmick boss. So we're going to have to keep an eye out for that. Hello?
Wandering around alone,
Okay.
ill-advised. I insist you take Tifa.
So one of the cool things we can get in this area is actually our first plat earring. Plat earrings and supernatural wrist guards are something we're going to want to get as soon as possible. Unfortunately, we can't really get anything other than the plat earring here, so we'll make it work. It will boost our magic attack by 10% instead of a paltry 5. We'll be able to pick up more later, but as of right now, we can't.
What is this art?
Oh!
Okay, so we got to start this so that we can actually do the picture minigame. Our other choice is Run Wild, and that can be just as quick, but you actually have to be good at the minigame, so I'm going to have to take a hard pass on that one. You actually go out of your way to make sure you lose first. Dagnabbit, I wanted to hit R1 there, but there we go. Excuse me? Okay, let's skip this and turn around. We're going to take a couple of pictures before we start the next minigame. It's either do the piano or return the segways. It's pretty easy to return the segways, so we'll be going with that route instead. Okay. I like turning around beforehand. It makes my life a little bit easier, in my opinion. Alright. I'm gonna mash through a little bit of dialogue here. That's 2 of 4. I know where all of them are. Big surprise. Speedrunner knows where all the pictures are.
Let's go find another.
We will be starting the Segway turn-in minigame here. The reason we blew it off until now is it'll actually delete the Segway that I'm on, so we're gonna do that first. Do these first so I don't lose out on this one. So I get a little bit better movement. Wheelies, as they say. Legally distinct segues as you do. I need to get in a very specific spot here or else this picture will take a while, so... Okay, that should be a... Here we go. Jaguars. So that's 3 of 4. We got one more to go.
At this point,
but we are at the point where we can actually start turning these in. So this will be pretty quick as well. There's no reason to bother picking up the things for going the certain distance here, so their upgrades are meh. Dialogue's not worth it. If we needed a little bit of cash, we could pick this stuff up to sell, but it's just a bunch of dialogue here, so we mash through it. We don't get a cutscene until we're done. We're going to be grabbing the plat earrings here. And then I'm going to want to do... Oops, wrong. We're going to... Materia menu. I need to give the lightning here... Oh, that's the worst way to do that. Oops. We're going to put on the platinum earrings, switch to cloud, and swap these out. So Aerith has the earrings. Then we're going to cloud magic bonus here instead, because we're going to be toggling into magic damage. I could put focus thrust on, but we're going to actually wait for that until later.
This is the kind of fun I've been missing.
Oop.
All those out. And yet,
Okay. So we're going to start turning in the blue segways here.
Want to cruise the streets and feel the wind on
save your aching feet and ride a wheelie instead.
Today's Royal Coast concert will begin shortly.
Alright. So we're turned in the blue ones here. We still got to turn in the red ones. I could turn in the photos for my Aerith's beachwear voucher. We do not need that just yet, so we're actually going to do the segways first. Because if I turn in the for the voucher for the swimwear, it'll actually take a little bit longer to get the Johnny cutscene done. So we're going to do the segways first and then grab the voucher.
Today's Royal Coast
It would be a little bit more efficient to grab the voucher now, because then I could skip the deleting my having to get on and off the segue, but this works too. Skip a couple of dialogues here, and then skip the actual cutscene. We're gonna hold right here so that I can get closer to the segways.
Come on, Johnny boy! You can still make it in time!
Johnny?
Yeah, as you can tell, Johnny has a hard time getting around that corner. Okay, so we're gonna go pick up the voucher for Aerith's outfit. Now we have both. We can go actually get those. Trading those in a second. Excuse me. We could grab the... Well, that was not intended, but it is what it is. Hello? Hello? Thank you.
Got any companion cards?
Grab one of
You can
each.
exchange them for outfits here.
Okay.
Have a wonderful day.
I'll pick up the... We have to use this booth. Yeah, that took longer than it should have, because I was still on the Segway. Should know better. I had to be careful here. If I mash to exit out to switch to Aerith or Tifa, this would be kind of screwy, so I gotta only do this input once. Now I can mash.
Tifa, Aerith, what are the two of you doing here?
That's our...
Alright, we do have to do some awkward movement here. Cool camera, by the way.
Ready to rock?
Do you even have to...
Alright, I need to manipulate the camera here fairly specifically so that I can get quick movement. Otherwise... Yep, there we go. We're going to do that a couple of times, actually. There we go. 1, 2, 3, and this will be number 4. Alright, I gotta be careful here with the movement, because if I get too far ahead, I can actually soft lock if I don't let Hojo finish his line here. Something about hero and earning the title or whatever. So what I'm waiting for is the word poop. Well, we're definitely gonna be fine.
But he is not a hero by virtue of innate greatness.
That movement kind of
Only
screws things
by
up.
inspiring others does he earn the title.
Wait for that to finish, and then we can go. Want to grab Aerith here. It's technically a little bit faster to grab Tifa, but the fight is more consistent with Aerith, so we're going to be going that route. Spellblade. This should hit almost everything. Nice. Clear. Nice. Good fight. Got lucky because everything grouped up, so that was a bit faster. We're going to go for 4 Spellblades right off the bat here. We could get Berserk bonus, but it'll be faster if we just Spellblade through this. Alright, who are we getting? Alright, we're getting Barret. That's a shame, but not surprising. I'm going to wait for the pressure to go away.
My interest in you, Aerith, is purely structural. Cellular, to be precise. And a living sample is preferable. A pity you did not inherit more of your mother's physical character.
Waiting for Hojo to shut up here so I can actually build my ATB back.
You aren't the specimen I was seeking, but I'm sure the data you provide will be fascinating nonetheless.
That's unfortunate. Oh, this is very unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Okay, this might actually have been too much. Hopefully we don't get a stagger here.
And thus I take my leave.
Not so fast.
I might, though, if I'm very unlucky. The pressure bar is a lot higher than it should have been. But because I got knocked around the way that I did, I got a little bit worried. We could lose time here, unfortunately.
Do me a favor.
I'm really hoping this thunder doesn't stagger. Shit! Oh, it didn't. Oh, I'm very lucky. That was extremely close.
This is all my fault.
Hey, you!
Anything will stagger here, so I'm just gonna poke once, get the thunder, and then start building ATB from there.
You want to help him, don't
A
you?
strong gust is gonna stagger here. I want to get this thunder out ASAP so that I still have the Berserk bonus on it. It won't kill no matter what I do. I don't even think a crit would be enough here. Not at 10% bonus anyway.
Let's finish. Call it lightning. No. Let's get this over with.
Sonic Boom finish, and we're out. Okay. Just need to go this direction. And we're gonna get off the beach. So sometimes we actually don't need to take any of the dialogues with anybody, so we just skip it out. Beach here is a little bit slow. Tifa would be right next to us, but we actually don't need the additional affection that we would get. I also need to be holding back here. There we go. Good. Yuffie's gonna come down here and join the party. She does come with a nice little materia called Enervate, which would give D-Protect D-Shell. And that will be very beneficial later on. However, we will not be able to get D-Shell learned, so we're just gonna have to take advantage of D-Protect where we can. Skip a couple of cutscenes here. Skip a couple of prompts here. And then get the heck out of town. So luckily, fast traveling will put us at the edge of town immediately here. So we can actually grab a couple of things.
If you're looking to borrow
We're going to grab the Shinra headband here for the Chocobo races later. And we're also going to grab the Chocobo emblem here so that we can run. Or grab the Chocobo. Nice movement overall. And now we are just going to run up to the mountain. We're gonna do something that looks very weird here when we actually get to the mountain, though. We're gonna instantaneously map warp and cancel out the first trip up the mountain and start it again. Oops. I didn't mean to brake slide there. Excuse me? That is very unfortunate. Luckily, I was paying attention. Now, what this does will skip the first cutscene and actually move them to their second dialogue position further up the mountain. And this will allow me to have faster movement for most of the mountain segment. So this will speed things up. I'm actually going to avoid getting close to them anyway, because their dialogue will happen regardless.
Put up with this jerk face.
His good qualities outweigh the
Okay.
bad.
Yeah, by how much? Like 51% good guy.
So we're going to try and get in a specific spot here in the warning and not get pushed back.
So what? Like a 55-45 split?
Close to.
Okay. We're going to wait for this dialogue to end, and then do that. A roll right there pulled me into the animation immediately.
My legs are killing me.
One thing I do need to remember is I don't have focus thrust on my shortcuts right now. I only have fire. So I need to actually manually menu the focus thrust here on the boss. Other than that, we're good to go. Okay. That's unfortunate. But not a big problem. Alright, we're going to switch over to Red here and use him to do most of our movement because he's going to be much quicker. One thing of note, however, is Red is in a slightly different position than when we can choose our party. He's actually in the top slot instead of the middle slot. So I have to remember to use left and up to use him instead of up and right. Spell Blade.
Deal with that.
So I just switched to Red there at the very end so that I can cancel out the ending of Spell Blade. So I can just get to Cloud real quick. No, we're gonna go up against the fence. Oh, I hate this. The enemy positioning was really rough. I thought they were gonna go to the outside, and then that one got right next to the fence.
Yeah, feeling great actually. Could do this all day. It's like someone's pulling me up.
We may be.
Become one with the mountain.
We end up being pretty low on levels for a lot of the run, but Easy doesn't really have that big of an issue. Between Bravery / Faith from Sonic Boom or the Empowerment Materia, and Enervate's D-Protect, as well as the Temporary Berserk and the,
It's on you.
Strength of Power Blade / Spell Blade, a lot of these fights,
deal with that.
We're not going to really be struggling for damage. The only thing we're going to be struggling with is whether or not the enemies are going to warp around, hop around, and make our lives really annoying. Because that's basically going to be our thing. Depends on the boss pattern. Will determine how our life is. Okay.
Uh-oh. Think the others are okay?
We'll see. Come on.
Okay.
Keep it up. No time to
We're going to need both Sonic Boom and the Soul Drain there to kill. And because the AI is very silly, my priority is the Soul Drain. We're going to need to heal Cloud here, because we're going to be standing and damaging 4 for most of this fight.
buzz off. Let's go.
Flame Jet 1, okay. We're looking for triple Flame Jet or Flame Jet into guns. Okay, we're good.
I'm here.
just gotta remember to focus thrust manually here.
It's aiming at you.
Not for long.
Thunder. Okay.
Now you're in.
This one's for you.
You're up.
You rank?
1,
Do it.
2. Good enough. We're not going to take fire off just yet, because I'm actually going to be using it in the underground prison. Then we'll put focus thrust back on. Gotta min-max the time save on this. One day we'll get a sub 2 Valk. One day. Today was not that day. Actually, that might be a lie. I probably had a... I think I had a sub 2 Valk once.
Sorry,
and
we're late.
then the run died to a litany of errors in the end game. Red Dragon being the final nail in the coffin.
That's it.
Okay.
Rail reactor.
There we go. Mm-hmm. So I could give Cloud focus thrust here, but there's no particular reason just yet. Gonna want to give him focus thrust before the... That's correct.
Hey, come look at this.
Oh, is that what that animate? That is? It's insert? Oh, I'll need to start using that then. Yeah, I don't want to bother giving him focus thrust until post-dying. Because I use focus thrust on the mech. I could give it now, but I would what is saving? Is firing it? Nah. We'll learn it. We'll put it back on now. So the thing is, I would like to use fire in the prison, but the thing is does casting fire through shortcuts save as much time as going out of my way to go back into the shortcuts later to put focus thrust on instead of putting it on now when I'm already in the shortcuts, which is what I should be doing. It's very tempting. I'll actually have to do that too. Oops. Now, one of the things I do have to remember, however, though, is that my party is back to where it normally is. So red is on right and down instead of left and up, depending on how your party structure works. Doo-doo-doo. Ba-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. That is annoying and the wrong color. What am I? Hello? Okay. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. This color.
Which way?
Up with that thing. But we're gonna have to power it on first. The generator's just across the way. Gotta use that grappling hook. Shouldn't be a problem for you, right?
None at all.
Oh. Okay, jump off. This. Okay. Twin Viper. Prioritize defense. Power wrist guard. Steal into fire. Steal these two off of you. Combat settings. Cloud. No, stop it. Into focus thrust. Fire. Into hazardous material. Fire and windstorm. Active menuing. Ay.
You're in good to go. I want to get this over with.
Gonna need someone to unlock
What?
this thing from the
Excuse me? I can do that? Huh.
If I have to.
I did not realize I could jump down quickly. Me?
You're going down. Time to kick some butt. Not too shabby.
Good fight for once. Didn't have to do anything goofy. Tifa's one left and up again.
Oh, you're up. Let's go.
Nice. Just about 6 miles away from where I wanted you. As I expected.
Don't let me down. You do me proud.
Excuse me. This game is so frustrating sometimes. Oof. Can I? Where are you going? I should be able to do this. Oh my gosh. I barely was able to do it. I almost got caught on the wall.
You even have to ask?
Mm-hmm. 2, 3. Pull back immediately. Okay. I'm gonna do this by hand, because I'm bad at this. I was trying to do it with my other thumb for some reason, and that's why that went so poorly. Okay. Oh yeah, I can't get around that, I don't think. Undo it, go back in. Alright, bomb.
Alright, let me handle this.
What? What is going on here? Huh? Oh, fuck you, game. I have no idea what happened there, and I'm really not happy about that. So apparently that Nook is close enough to restart the fight? Huh. Did not realize. I really would have rather not found that out, honestly. Whew. Golden Needle? Thought that was always a high potion. Must be wrong. Golden Needle, baby! Phoenix down. Ether, and then this should be another Mega, I think? It's an extra Phoenix. Extra PP down. Damn it. Seriously? Ugh.
Get ready for the beating of a lifetime. Chocobo, gotcha.
Ah! What? Piece of shit. Nice Fritz, by the way. Whatever. Stupid bomb. Alright, let's not die, shall we? Excuse me.
Don't let me down. Let's go. Good luck.
Need my help, do you? One shot at a time. So now. Just right. Brought you down to our level.
Give him your all. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, it's on now, bird. You're up. I'm your one-stop club right now. Good to go?
All right. You see that? Now we're cooking. Give them hell.
Let me handle this. Finish him off. To the limit and beyond.
Bad bird. Ba-doo-doo. Let's go. Alright, what are we gonna get? Can we get multiple X potions? Or are we gonna get like 2? Yesterday was very scary. Barely had enough X potions to make things work. Do-do-do. Do-do-do.
Okay then.
Okay.
Deal with that. Ready when
So we can change the path here to get different affinity with different characters. As far as I can tell, Barrett's route actually gives affection to Yuffie for whatever reason, which works out perfectly for us route-wise. So we can just leave it as is. So the next big thing coming up is actually the mini game here, where we ride the rail car. The cool thing is, we can actually get a few things. This would be the reason we might want to change the path, but we don't. Those big boxes actually have either an X potion, a turbo ether, or an elixir. We're looking for a minimum of 3 X potions / elixirs off the rail car. Otherwise, it'll slow up some of the fights later in Cosmo Canyon, because there are quite a few undead monsters that we can use the X potions on to clear immediately. We'll go more into that a little bit later when we actually get there. But since the game starts us with 2 elixirs by this point, you know, we really only need it. Unfortunately, Mega Potions are just not strong enough. At best, a Giga Potion will clean up most of them instantaneously. Shooting the boxes here, the small ones, is actually a waste of time. It's just crafting materials. So this could be used to get money, but we're really not that concerned about it. Easy, if we can avoid selling stuff, we do. We actually don't. Ooh, nice. Started with an X potion, which is really good. We don't actually need extra money. My route does need a little bit. X potion, turbo ether, that's fine. We still got plenty to go. We have like 8 boxes, I think. There's 9 if you count in the one on the right side that we could get if we change the pathing. 2 X potions. I'm in a very good place right now. So the thing is you might not realize it. The boxes here are 100% random every single time. So if I reset this immediately, I could get 3 turbo ethers or 3 elixirs. All these boxes are random every time you come down here. So if you're looking for a save file, you can always try and find one that has 3x potions minimum, or elixirs, and just redo this over and over again. But for a speedrun, obviously, we don't have that luxury. It's a bit unfortunate. Turbo ethers are nice, but we really don't live or die by magic. At least not to the point where we have to use ethers. We can use them outside of... Ooh, this is very frustrating. We can use them outside of combat, but for the most part, we really don't need them. We need 1 more X potion. I think we have 2 more boxes left. It's very frustrating. Okay, good. I'd prefer to see, like, 5 X potions, but 3 is good enough. The only downside is we have to use elixirs, but like I said, we really don't need to use the ethers at all. So turbo ethers can be used to supplement curing. The only reason I like elixirs is having them in some of the boss fights. Okay, good. 4x potions. That's actually nice. We don't need 4x potions, but that also means I don't have to menu as often. And what I mean by that is we're actually going to shortcut the X potions for a few of the fights. And I'll be using an elixir as well, just because I want to, like, shortcut as many X potions as possible. It'll speed things up quite a bit, because Barrett's going to be using Overcharge to get enough ATB to spam X potions in that area. So we're going to shortcut X potions on him. So, there's not much more going on here. We just got a very long trip to Golden Saucer. Go through Golden Saucer. In a New Game run, we have to go check all of the attractions out. In New Game Plus, we could just go straight to the Sky Wheel and move on. We also need to get some greens for Pico when we get to the underground prison, or the prison. Yeah.
Don't tell me. Get rich quick scheme blow.
So we gotta take these cutscenes no matter what, so I gotta wait. I did try and go around it before by going up here, but it'll grab you right before you get on that stair. This is a little bit quicker than going the other way, because you have to slow walk quite a bit on the left route. So you gotta take the right route here.
Hey, guys. Do you mind if I pop in for a minute? There's someone I want to see. When I...
So yeah, the Gold Saucer is just slow. There's not much we can do about it other than, like, kind of optimizing our movement so that we can get to the Sky Wheel Square as efficiently as possible. So the only thing that really matters at the end of the day is that we do the Wonder Square and the bike minigame last, so that we can run to the Sky Wheel Square immediately. Got a couple of cutscenes here. Quite a few I'm going to have to skip. Excuse me? There is a healing material we could grab up here, but we're going to have Aerith be our healing mule. There are some places where she won't be in the party because of the game splitting up our party automatically for us and kind of determining our party. But the problem is nobody else really has high enough magic for it to actually be reasonable versus using potions. Mega Potions will do more than any other character healing. Luckily, the Mega Potions and Aerith's Cure is pretty much the same. But they'll run. This tutorial does also get fairly obnoxious.
Alright! Well...
I gotta make sure to dodge very late here so I actually get the dodge instead of the guard animation. So I'm waiting until his hand's all the way back. From here on out, I'm either gonna guard or just face tank.
Alright!
Okay, there we go.
Let's see if you have what it takes, young man.
What am I doing? I mean, that doesn't really matter. Kind of.
Well... All right.
Seriously? Seriously? Dude, getting double punch is so unfortunate. It threw me off, too. That's why I accidentally dodged that one. You can normally just face tank the hits, but with that pattern, you have to guard a few times, which I was fine. I could have face tanked that one, too.
Nicely
That was a
done.
major mistake.
You were pretty nervous.
I will say Yuffie's pop star outfit is kind of cool.
You should have seen him
That's
at the
about it.
Honeybee Inn.
Aerith.
Oh, you've got to tell me that one later. Welcome to paradise. The golden saucer.
So, like, getting through this area the first time is just super long in general. So there's just so much golden saucer to go through.
Let's put it to a vote then.
What the hell is wrong with those guys?
It won't last.
What?
Mako, when it's gone, so's this.
Where'd that come from?
Paraphrasing you.
Not wrong, but I get your point. Live it up while you can. Future's not promised to no one.
Good grief, my leg's killing me! I need to get a fucking standing desk, I think. Hello? 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 Thank you. So, one of the things we did do is we put fire and ice back on Cloud. I'm gonna need fire for the prison segment, but not much else. It'll just make the fights a lot quicker. And I also took off enemy skill for the HP up. That's actually a tactical choice. We could have swapped it out for anything, but we want to remove the HP up from Barrett because we're going to be face tanking a ton of damage in the fight with Dyne. And we need to actually take that HP up off so that the amount of damage we take is higher, or rather the percentage of damage we take is higher. The reason it's important is your limit gain is based on percentage of HP lost rather than raw HP. So having an HP up actually negatively impacts limit gain from damage taken. So we go out of our way to take it off and put the enemy skill on him. Especially in easy. Enemies really don't deal a lot of damage. So we have to set everything in our favor. The reason we swap it out for enemy skill is obviously because we want Sonic Boom for the Bravery/Faith. Bravery and Faith is actually incredibly important with Barrett. Bonus round is a lot of his damage, but it's actually magic-based, not physical-based, which you know, makes it so that having both buffs on Barrett is actually incredibly important. Because his stats are already bad enough, and point blank, or not point blank, but bonus round actually accounts for a lot of his damage. So having both of them buffed is incredibly important. Even if his stats are bad. It's part of the reason why I pick up the 5% on Overcharge. I'll need that to, like, push up his physical damage a little bit higher, too. So now we're just going to have to run around in circles here. We get Tifa. The dialogue in Chapter 2 is actually what determines this, because of the affection values. So whatever... If we get the high score dialogue with Aerith in Chapter 2... to go visit the tower, or whatever it is, naturally, when we mash through it, Aerith will be the character we get here, and it's slightly quicker. But not to the point where, like, picking the right one is beneficial in any significant way, so we just take whatever we get here. Very little time saving. Okay, that bat is lost. So, unfortunately, we have to deal with a Moogle guide here, which we can't mash through the dialogue, which is the most obnoxious part of this whole thing.
Your Moogle guide.
Okay, we are getting close to our bathroom break, though. I got a park center here. I should be going down, not up, like, but whatever.
We've arrived at your destination. Hey, so are you ready for a
Welcome to the Gold Saucer.
paradise? Welcome to Chocobo Square, Kubo. Welcome to the...
No.
Hello? We're gonna lose some time here. Adventure World. So no matter what we do here, the only thing that's important is going to Fantasy World last, so that we do Wonder Square right before we do Skywheel. It's a little bit faster to roll on the walkways, so that's what we're doing. So we're gonna go to Adventure World again after we clear this. Even if we wanted to, this fight's not worth it. We only get like 50 points of GP for this fight, and that's not enough to buy a... we don't have enough to buy a manuscript, which would be the big reason we want to do this. Because we can reach breakpoints a little bit faster with that extra 10 points. If we were really that down bad, though, we could grind in other places. But yeah, 50 is not enough to buy a manuscript, so we don't even consider it. Even if we had Aerith with Spellblade, that fight takes a lot longer than it would seem. And the second fight's even worse. Adventure World ×2.
We've arrived at your destination. I can't believe it. I'm finally at the... Are you ready for a fun-filled day in a golden paradise? Beyond this glittering gateway lies a world of excitement.
The Space Ranger medal here would be nice, but this minigame takes way too long to clear. If it were the Elite medal, there probably would be some level of argument for it, because it's 10% physic, 10% magic. So it would be great for Cloud, because he'd be a much more balanced with that 10% bonus. Park Center.
And here we are.
Totally hopeless with direction.
Hello, and welcome to Park Central. Welcome to Event Square, Kupo. That's another location added to your list. Good job. To Event Square today. Here you'll find the Golden Theater, where you can enjoy performances of Loveless and other classics. Check the schedule.
Alright, so we're going to go to Fantasy Square here, and head out to the Wonder Square, and then we'll go up to the Skywheel from there. We got to manually walk over there, just a little bit quicker.
Tickets for tonight's performance.
Your trusty guide, Moogle, and away we go.
1 hour before the show.
We've arrived at your destination.
Damn you, child.
Are you ready for a fun-filled day in a golden paradise? Welcome to Wonderment Square, Kupo. Oh, looks like this is your first time here.
Alright. One of the things is, if you're paying attention to the music track will load in a little bit more than a little bit faster than the visuals. So we can very quickly skip that and the space minigame as long as we're paying attention to the background tracks. So we're already heading up to the Skywheel Square here, and get headed down to the lower part, or the prison, as they are. So we gotta head into the Skywheel here, no matter what. And then that puts us to the point where we have to go to Battle Square here.
You're needed at the Coliseum right away.
Okay, Battle Square.
We've arrived at your destination.
I'm sorry, sir, but only authorized personnel are allowed past here.
Found a place to transport the bodies?
Report back to the director once you've taken witness stand.
This way, folks. Quick as you like.
So we got a couple of things we got to do down here to move on to the actual Chocobo racing minigame. We need to do 3 different things. The thugs are very important here. It's fairly quick. There's a 1500 chest at the end, and since I gotta wait for him anyway, I usually grab the chest. And by usually, I mean literally every single time, and I have not grabbed the chest outside of, I think, like one time, where I was testing it to see if it felt faster, and big surprise, didn't feel faster. We do need to do the Liar Seminar, so I actually need to get this headphone out so I can listen to the Liar Seminar and actually pay attention. I screwed that up last run, too, so I get my shit together.
We can handle ourselves.
We're gonna jump over here, over there. Like I said, when we're doing slow walks here, we very much want to do these set animations of movement to save as much time as possible. So the weapon there that we could have picked up is the Umbral Blade. It's pretty middling. It's not really good at anything other than doing crit stuff. It does, however, have the Prime mode, which is a buff to our Punisher mode. And will give us Prime Berserk over regular Berserk, which gives us a 50% increase at the cost of taking 50% more damage. But the fact that it takes an ATB to activate the Prime mode, rather than it being like an innate thing that we can start with, kind of puts it in a situation where it's just not going to happen. Alright, so we got plenty of Mega Potions, 4 X's. Yeah, we're in a good spot. I gotta wait for these guys to follow me anyway, so we're gonna grab the chest here while I'm waiting. I gotta be careful to make sure that they don't fall off on me.
Nothing interesting over there.
Waiting for it. There we go. That should be good. If you move in here too quickly, they run off, which is super obnoxious.
And here
Unfortunately for these guys, I know what the hell is going on, so they're not going to be in a very good spot here. Oh, that's not good. Wrong. Fire on the guy. Okay, switching sides here is very goofy. I don't think I've ever done that. Luckily, it didn't matter. I guess I gotta be more careful about my movement there.
I mean, compared to
So that's one of the greens we need. Now we gotta go do Liar's Seminar. It's gonna cost me 500 a pop here. So I need to pay attention to make sure I don't screw this up. There are all 5 of them. 4 of them are gonna be telling lies, and 1 of them will be telling the truth. So I need to check what the truth is. I hope it's not the 3rd one, because that one I always have, or the middle one, I always have issues telling that it's that guy. Yep. Don't care.
I gasped when I found out
Elixirs?
the weapon
Yes,
shop
this girl.
sold
That's both of them at the same time. Loud noises are banned, and the fact that he sells elixirs is a big thing, too. I guess if I was really dying, I could grab the elixir from the store here. I would technically have enough money for it, but, It's really hard to get into the weapons store without knocking stuff over, because if you knock anything over, he won't sell anything to you. Which is really annoying, because it's just loaded up with a bunch of garbage on the way in. So we could actually clear Desert Rush if I was good at it. We could clear it and grab the Dragon Claws. Luckily, we only need to clear the lowest level for the greens, so that's all we're going to be doing. Which means the 2 minutes that we start with is all we're going to need. So I actually want to go out of my way to make sure that these time blocks are out of my way. I do not want to pick them up if I can avoid it. That's annoying, but whatever. Okay. Parry that guy. Alright, we're just going to have to leave that be then, huh? Okay, let's get this out of here. That over here. We got plenty of time, so kicking... Okay. That's fine. We have plenty of time, so I'm not too worried about this.
Sorry.
Ooh, that's dangerous. I should be more careful about that. Alright, that should be enough. Okay, I need to get rid of you then. Because these can just get popped like that. Alright, let's get you out of here. I said let's get you out of here. Let's get rid of these. Alright, we should be fine now. Alright, the easiest way is going to actually be go around here and make sure that I get these guys instead, because they're far enough away from any time blocks that I'm clear. Alright, now we just chill and wait. Fortunately or unfortunately, my next break is feeding the Chocobo, which I will take that break. Oh, shit. That is a common mistake I do sometimes, where I'm trying to take my headphones off. Right here, it doesn't matter. We're going to get a bunch of dialogue, and I just want to not worry about it.
Great job.
Need to make sure that I take no on the prompt here, and then we head back for the Chocobo.
And that makes 3. Once Pico's had his fill, he'll be ready to hit the track.
Pico's been feeling loose.
It's a stop. Yeah, he's a...
This one's not a very long break, so I cut it short. Because Pico actually gets fed pretty quick once you get the first one in. So just enough time to take a restroom break. So I did already pick up the alpha... Oh, what? Huh? No. Fuck off, Billy. Yep.
To believe this is the same.
So some of the other things that you can do to get greens is... I don't know if you can do the Beast Battlegrounds, but I do know you can hunt down I think it's a cactuar, but it does take a while to get through that area.
Question is, do you?
I think it's faster in normal because you can take the fights for EXP, but I'm not 100% certain on that one. But you might actually need to go through there for AP, I'm not sure. Because easy, we really don't bother with AP as much as you would think. There is plenty of juggling of materia, but we get enough AP that we can get everything up to level 2 that we need. And then we do get a level boost materia that'll get us where we need to go for most of the run. Yeah, so the next big thing here is going to be the Chocobo race, which is fun! Honestly, the Chocobo race is less annoying than the Liar's Seminar, so not going to complain.
Yep.
I'd like to see a fucking 250 or below mech, but it ain't going to happen.
And no wandering off, okay?
Got a pretty decent run going, though. Happy that I got my Summa Best below 612 now. Hello. Get out of my way, dude. Who's a good girl? Lay down. We gotta practice the race here or else we can't progress, which is kind of annoying. The worst part about this is that the progression is so... I can't, like, skip this immediately. I have to wait, like, a minute to skip it. It's super annoying. And then we don't need to do anything else here, so we're actually going to just save load immediately so that it will immediately trigger the dialogue that'll progress us. I just got to make sure to say yes. So if I say no, which is what it defaults to, I'll have to walk all the way back here. Very, very slow. It's super frustrating when you make that mistake.
All participating jockeys, please proceed to the paddock.
You good to go?
Yep. I almost hit no after all that poopy talky. Okay, we want to put on the tropical stuff just for the stat bonuses. And the alpha will be activated the whole time, so that's nice. Doesn't really matter what we do here. We just want to make sure to skip that cutscene. Also, I'm very bad at drifting, so this first part's going to be kind of scuffed. Oopsie. Want to make sure that I get these blue bonuses as much as possible. Go. And we should be good. Grab these blue ones to speed up. My speed boost is going to be full there anyway, so that's what we do. I got it. Nice. Hit the speed bonus here, and we're good to go. Nice. Get that. Get this. This. I'm not gonna really worry about this just yet. Speed boost. Okay. Whoops, I forgot about that, actually. Uh-oh. Nice, got it at the very end there. Use that speed boost here. Then I'm gonna just take a regular bonus here. These. Speed bonus here. The dash doesn't really hit as hard as I would hope it does. That's not where I would needed that to be. Oops. I'm gonna miss it. Well, it is what it is. got a little bit too creative there. Okay. Whee! Alright, so now we got a couple of bosses back-to-back here. Dying is a pretty straightforward fight, but depending on the patterns that we get, the fight can be a little bit longer or shorter. We're hoping to not see the Paralyze attack, honestly. I can dodge it if my movement's good enough and I'm paying attention, but it can be a little bit frustrating with the with his Paralyze one, depending on what position I'm in. We're looking for Firebomb, because I'm just going to face tank it with the Sonic Boom iframes. Though I have to be very mindful about when I throw out that Sonic Boom. And sometimes he takes a while to attack, so the Sonic Boom may not get out when I want it to, which can be very annoying as well.
Take the lead.
So one of the things is, normally you would want to upgrade the Kazernux into the 50-50 on starting with Omni Strike. I'm not going to bother doing that, because in normal or easy, we have more than enough ATB to charge up Omni Strike efficiently. So I could care less. So it's not that big of a deal. This is a very annoying pattern. I actually can't go in between the enemies here, or else it'll trigger the fight, so I gotta go around to the left here. We're gonna start up with Barrett here. Luckily, Dyne's weak to fire, so burn, baby, burn. Unfortunately, we don't have Kate Sith in the party proper yet, so we don't have access to his level boost, or else this would be a lot quicker, because we could just spam fire us. Instead, we're gonna have to make do with fire, which is fine. This ATB is dog shit, though. That's super annoying. No, 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 no! Ooh! That was BS. That's all I gotta say about that. Dog shit. Fairly irritated about that.
The best of friends together.
I'm actually gonna cheap a few rounds out here. My ATB is a lot worse than it should be because this idiot hit me point blank.
Remember when we had that rat problem?
Should be
you and me set trap. Son of a bitch.
Good double fire. That's what I was looking for. Good. Yeah, canceling that repentance is super nice.
Marlene.
The reason I step close is to make him want to jump back like that. Getting the pressure off of Sonic Boom is what you're looking for, but not always guaranteed. But I will get my limit out of this, so we should be fine.
Come on, you can do this. You can still save him. I'm gonna kill you. What have you done to yourself?
We're actually going to limit here immediately to prevent shenanigans from happening. Fire.
Get it together.
Fire, fire. Okay, this is my fault. I shouldn't have limited when I did. Unfortunately, I got rolled by Phantom Ray there. That was my fault. The only reason that was gold is because the rest of the stuff was solid. Rock solid. Alright. Now for one of the more annoying bosses. Anurian Suppressor, or Palmer. Palmer's kind of a piece of shit. In more ways than one. Specifically, we're looking to cause him to do Neener, and then we want to hit him with enough damage to get a instant stagger out of Neener. Recently, I've been having a little bit of trouble hitting it, so I'll probably have to be a little bit more aggressive than I'd like to be, but it is what it is. We wanted to pick up the magic attack bonus there. That's an extra 20 magic attack on Aerith. We really would like that. We're also going to be picking up Spellbound Blast here, which is going to be a lot of her damage and ATB building late game. And it also steals MP from the character that she's doing it with. So it's a very good move. Very, very good. Let's go.
Okay.
Switch over to Aerith. Spellbound Blast. Wrong character. Spellblade 1. Spellblade 2. That's Thunder. Thunder. That's fine.
Keep it together.
I'm probably gonna have to Thunder here. That's unfortunate. Okay. That kind of works out. As weird as it may seem. Unfortunately, Spellblade missed because Dingus jumped here. But we can make this work. I'm gonna get some extra damage in here, though. We need to Unbridled Synergy, Cyclone, the body. Could you target the body, though? Okay, whatever.
Here we go. I'm here. Come on. How shocking. That does it. There.
Here it comes.
Okay. We're gonna have to charge a Spellblade here. Thunder, please. Okay, that was super, super spooky. Holy gadoobus. I can't believe I got away with that. Alright. That was very clean. Don't you do it.
Let's do this.
We started with Overcharge because they were so far off screen for so long. Because the other phases were so clean. Okay. Okay. Clean phases so far. Hello? Hello? What happened? Excuse me? Okay, game, sure. My bullets just stopped hitting the guy on the motorcycle. That's pretty frustrating, actually. Huh. It didn't hit either of them. That was the worst part. There we go. Gonna do the full cycle here, and then move and reload. Gonna overcharge since I gotta reload anyway. Okay. Alright, it is what it is. Pretty decent. The Dying and Yellow Mech were fantastic. That suppressor could have only gone just a little bit better than me having to spellbound an extra time. But, I mean, definitely could be a lot worse. Gotta mash through the dialogues here. I will get a short break here, and I'm going to take advantage of it, because I do not get very many from here on out. Well, I do get some, like, at the end of every chapter, but I haven't had one for a while, so I need to take advantage of this break. Absolutely have to.
We've got freebies galore.
Which is a matter of... this.
Sorry.
I do need to remember to skip the cutscene at the very start here, too. So there is a cutscene as I load in.
Shit. Think that's
3
our
bars
ledge?
still, huh?
Could be.
Okay. Should probably start charging once I get to... Not the next area, but the area after.
I don't think. Can't we have him?
See you on the other side.
Hey, RoboCat, you act all buddy-buddy, but we don't know a thing about you. Let's fix that.
There's not much to know. I'm a 9-to-5 nobody at a small Shinra subsidiary. Another paper-shuffling, copy-pasting forwarder of emails.
Another Shinra lapdog.
Lap cat.
My mistake.
But you lot are special. Properly special. Never met a specialer group of people in all my life. How could I not tag along?
How can I not tag along? Bullshit.
Come now, this is a road trip. We should be bonding, not fighting.
Barrett, promise me you won't take down Scarlet unless I'm there with you.
Alright, I promise. If you don't give up the ghost right here and now, that is.
I won't let some stupid guard get the better of me. Not before I
Uh-oh.
that witch.
I almost went out of
right in the
time.
mouth.
Punch that witch in the mouth. Yo!
Wait,
My
just-
favorite
just
line.
wait. We'll find somewhere to. Pull over.
All right.
She's about to pop.
She's about to pop.
Lassie, not in the buggy.
All right. So we are going to pick up Kate Sith here, which is a boon in more ways than one, surprisingly. This little guy gives us access to Power Blade when he's in the party, which is going to be extremely beneficial in the next area.
What was up with that lucky food fortune?
So
why mushrooms?
Power Blade,
Well, this reactor's smack bang
or Power Cleave rather,
middle of a place
is available when you have Tifa or Kate Sith in the party, and Spell Blade is available when you have Yuffie or Aerith in the party. The other reason Kate Sith is a big turning point here is he comes with a free Empower materia, a Magnify, and a level boost materia, which are all incredibly potent. Empower will give us Bravery or Faith if it's high enough level, which mainly it's going to be Bravery that it's used for. The Magnify will allow us to buff all of our party members with Bravery, which we're only going to use once or twice. We're also going to be using it with Arrow Magnify to endgame to, cluster the enemies together a little bit better. And Level Boost will be a massive boon throughout the entire game, allowing us to push our level 1, level 2 spells to level 2 and level 3, so that we have access to the spells that we need without having to go out of our way to AP grind. We could have gotten a level boost in Junon, but the DPS that it would have offered versus the minute it would have taken to get, quite literally, minute and a half, something like that, it's just not worth it, unfortunately. In a higher difficulty tier, maybe... Oh, I'm doing that wrong. I was trying to do Tifa movement, which was really silly. Wrong. Movement's kind of bad, but it is what it is.
Keep
it together.
Follow my lead. I know you've been ratting on us and telling him where we are.
All right.
Furry fraud.
So, this next dungeon is going to be pretty much picked for us. We have to go boys one route, girls the other route. So our party is pretty much pre-planned for this segment. So the fact that Kate Sith gives us access to Power Cleave is going to make our lives a lot easier. Barret gives us Bullet Bounce, Red gives us Howling Moon, which, like I said before, we could chain the 2 attacks together, cancel them over and over again. But because it's a physical magical, Cloud's damage would be kind of shapoopy. Meanwhile, Power Cleave, as always, hits like a truck that has run away down a hill. So we're going to be wanting to lean pretty heavily on Power Cleave here. We do want to do the boss fight in a fairly particular way so that things go a lot smoother. There's no guarantee that it'll go that smooth, but what we're really trying to do, the boss does like to put on wall or barrier, I'm not sure which. We want to get rid of that as soon as possible, and getting a pressure will remove that buff. So it'll allow us to do a lot more reasonable amounts of damage.
Our village is a quiet one, as you can tell.
I will, however, be grabbing Birds of Prey. I'm not sure if I'm going to equip it just yet, because the run's kind of...
Don't
I
get
think it's
a
to
lot
the
of
point
visitors,
where...
what with the jungle. Can't even remember the last time. But that's part of
Okay,
this
we gotta
place's
wait here
charm,
for a
I
minute.
suppose.
But I did not wait long enough. Alright, I lost some time there by going a little bit too fast. So the one important part is being aware of which direction the camera is going to focus. Because we do go up here twice. But the first time we have to run backwards because the camera's facing forward. Or towards the grave. And then the second time the camera's facing the other direction. This is another area where we could talk to everybody to start building affection. But we're going to skip all of that and just go straight to the dungeon here. It allows us to skip... Alright, hopefully this time I won't lose time by de-equipping the dang Outlaw Armlet for the 6th time. Dude, oof. Alright, so we're gonna fast travel here, because it'll move us much closer to Cisne's house. It's a bit awkward, but it's fine. Once again, we'll pick whatever with Aerith, because it won't affect the order of final fights. Because Aerith will always be in the same slot with the mashing that we do here. I'll grab the Birds of Prey, but I'm not committed to using it this time. So you'll notice we're at level 26 out of 31. Yeah, this is kind of where the rubber meets the road. We start hitting about 5 levels below. Luckily, killing enemies gives us a massive amount of EXP, and the way that EXP is scaled, just a few fights will shoot us up a few levels. We won't be doing that for easy. Normal, you would want to do some grinding to make sure you hit certain levels and weapon breakpoints. Because your main stat bonus is going to be from hitting breakpoints with weapon levels. Because they do have a pretty significant boost once they hit the next level. But we're not really going to be bothering with that. You could skip the crystal... Oops, I don't know why I'm going this route. You could skip the crystal sword if you really wanted to, which I'll be picking up here in a moment. But it's so strong. You could skip straight to the Ingenious Saber, but... since Power Cleave is part of your DPS for the boss fight here, the higher your physical, the better. You could always, I guess, roll back to Sleek Saber if you wanted to, but honestly, I'm not sure how much higher the physical attack would be over Crystal Sword. And by that, I mean Crystal Sword is just really good on both physical and magical, so... There was one point where we would switch back to Crystal Sword for the final boss fight, so that we had the better stats across the board, because we needed to use magic for some of the later parts of the boss fight. But it's actually not needed, surprisingly.
But perhaps now they preside over a new fate. Ours.
And that's what you get for being curious.
But we'll talk about the final boss when we get there. This area, there's really nothing too special. We just got to be efficient with our movement here. This little chocobo chick will show up one way or the other. So I'm going to always get this pop-up. Even if the boys don't get it, Cloud, Red, and Barret get it, the girls will get it every single time. That's one of the choco stops the game wants us to hit, but we don't need it. Once again, if we were on New Game Plus, we could just warp straight to the reactor, which is nice. The New Game Plus run will be a lot faster, but I've still got to route hard mode and get my save files to a point where I can. So... We're gonna do a little bit of movement here. It's just faster to take the fight and run. Okay. I don't want to take the fight here because it's too close to where I need to be. I don't think I can actually get flee consistently if I do, so we're not going to do that. Now we're headed into the next reactor. Nothing much, Jersey. The vending machines are going to start having some pretty decent stuff here, so we're actually going to start buying things very soon. We're going to grab the discounted armor in both of these vending machines so that Cloud and Aerith both can use their best weapons. Crystal Sword and the Ceremonial Rod. Yeah, to be fair, it took me like 40 hours to get here too, so I've been here a few times. Even I've come here a few times casually, and it's a lot longer to get here in a casual run because you want to do most of the stuff first. That and some of these fights are unironically very hard to clear with the amount of stuff that we have. In normal, these fights are unreasonable, so it's always going to take longer. Skip this cutscene. I am going to also be picking up an empowerment materia. Like I did say earlier, Kate Sith comes with one, but I would like to buy an extra one so I don't have to take it off later. Okay. We'll be equipping the armor in a minute here. I want to get the Crystal Sword first so that I can do all my menuing at one time. We have to, well, we don't have to kill the frogs here, but we're going to want to. Makes our lives a lot easier. Okay. Recharge. Sorry. Whatever. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I missed stuff too, so... I think there was a few weapons I had to buy on my own because I kept missing them. Mainly the Kate Sith weapons. Let's do this. Remove this. Empowerment. Enervate. Then we want to give level boost. Down, down. I want to put Ifrit on Cloud. Then I need to put Crystal on. Set Materia. Attack bonus. That should be fine, fine, fine. Then I want to put Blizzard on you. Max Fury. Elixir? Oh, I do... It's X Potions. I do want to put Deep Throat on him at some point, but not yet. And Sonic Boom. I can probably give him Deep Protect... When would be the best time to give him Deep Protect? Now? Should he just have Deep Protect and I should just menu the potions manually? Because I use Deep Protect here. I use it on Gi. Then where do I use it after that? I don't really. So we're going to pull the frogs together here and then kill them with Sonic Boom. I could always do it with a fire spell too, but Sonic Boom does the same thing, so there's no reason not to. I could also use a Power Cleave if I was really down bad. So one of the cool things is when you go to plug this in, if you roll after you start the plug, you can cancel the animation and do it immediately. Okay, please. Okay, nice. Skipping that fight is deceptively easy. It looks very easy, but it's actually really hard. There's also a really interesting thing here, too. With these enemies, if I get in a fight with them, I can actually cause a glitch where Cloud will warp to the upper platforms here. Unfortunately, if we warp to this upper platform that we're headed to, the game will actually soft lock because this cutscene hasn't been played first. And even if we play that cutscene after, it'll still soft lock. It's very unfortunate. However, we could upper warp to the other side where the golden collar is and get that a little bit faster. But it's not worth it. Buying the golden collar will always be quicker. The golden collar is a massive upgrade that we absolutely have to have for Red. Otherwise, the next area will be borderline impossible. The Bringsman's just not good enough. Alright. So we have to move that a certain amount to make sure we can plug this in. You can, however, roll cancel to, like, move the tip closer and closer by canceling the game ripping it out of your hand over and over again. But it's definitely faster to just move the box. So Specimen here is a very jumpy fella. So we're gonna hope that he plants his feet on the floor and 1v1s me, bruh. There is no guarantee that'll happen. I've had some fights where Specimen didn't jump at all. And I've had other fights where Specimen wouldn't stop jumping. It's not anything you can really control. It is just you know, a factor of luck. You just need to be ready for it and try not to too heavily commit to one thing or the other. I'm going to be grabbing the crocodile armlet that's discounted here as well, so I have enough money. These are older routing choices, but I stick with them for now so that I make sure to have upgraded armor for most of my characters. Grab this. We also grab the subversion materia because I'm cheap. I also would like to heal Cloud before the boss if I'm going to do the fight. So these guys will only die if you stagger them, so with this setup, we'll consistently get the stagger off power cleave and they'll stay dead instead of getting back up. Alternatively, you can force it out with a focus thrust depending on how the fight goes. So that's why we're doing all these, what seemingly superfluous attacks, is to make sure we get the stagger here. So this guy's a little bit too far, so we'll just focus thrust, get the stagger, and kill. Oh, that's unfortunate. We're gonna get a couple of power cleaves in here.
Stay sharp.
Okay, we're waiting for him to hop here. Blizzard, Blizzard. Overcharge. Want a power cleave? Ah, dagnabbit. That's super annoying. Hold still. Hold still, asshole. Oh, this is so rough. Sonic Boom. I'm gonna need to into Deprot here. Okay, this should work here. I need to make sure that this doesn't stagger. Okay. 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 Good. Alright. We're fine here. I should have enough bravery and faith left to clear this fight.
I'm good.
Just need to get Berserker going. Actually, I could do this in a very specific way. Yeah, we're just gonna ignore that initial Blizzard then. Or Blizzera. Blizzard. Blizzard. Blizzera, Blizzera. Barret, Max Fury. Unfortunate. Bad fight. Having to chase him down made that fight fairly rough. Alright. Equip. Not correct. Oh, Crocodile. Grab the plats. And that should be that. So I need to delete this, grab these. I want the Empower Magnify, and then I want to level boost my light materia here. So I have access to Thundera. Spell Bravery Mag, and Thundera. Okay. So I could equip D-Protect to Barret's X instead of Elixir, but I'm not quite sure if that's the right play. You have to be careful with the Chocobo here, because apparently if you skip that cutscene too fast, the game can soft lock. There's a lot of very weird soft locks if you play too well. I don't remember those really existing in Remake. There was a few soft locks that were related to, like, the boss. Specifically the second to last boss, the Whispers. Could soft lock if the enemy, like, teleported at the wrong time and would kind of, like, glitch out and wouldn't spawn in the next phase. But I think that was like the only soft lock. I did find a few, but I have no idea how I initiated the soft locks. I'm not sure if I'm gonna bother with Birds of Prey though today. Okay, we want that guy. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's cool. And by that I mean let's just spellbound blast these idiots. What? Could you just please? You could kill. Oh, that was very, very bad. Very, very bad. The windstorms there did not catch the enemies like I was looking for. I only have a few more fights. Should I ether her yet? I probably should just ether her in general to make sure. Yeah, I should ether her. Because if I forget that, and I go into Scarlet without enough MP, my life is gonna suck. I don't think she'll run out. She shouldn't with Spellbound Blast, but I also don't feel like fucking around and finding out. So Scarlet is a very obnoxious boss. I'm already going to talk about her because explaining Scarlet before Scarlet is kind of difficult unless I start now. So the gimmick with Scarlet is she has the two arms. Unfortunately, the arms are very poorly coded. They're extremely difficult to hit with Spellbound Blast. You can hit them, but it's very infrequent that they actually land. So we'll actually be using Fox Flame, Thundera, and Art of War to be doing the majority of the damage. If we do land a hit with Spellbound Blast, we're going to be in a really good spot, but there's no way to guarantee that. So I just need to pay attention to the HP pool to make sure it lands or doesn't. I'm also going to be braverying everybody. Normally you would just braver Tifa, but Brave Magnify is actually pretty decent here. The fight won't last long enough for it to run out, but that gives both Tifa and Yuffie a 30% stat bonus on their physical, so they can both hit quite a bit harder. And considering the final phase is only weak to physical, we kind of need all the gasoline we can get. If I do the first phase properly, I should be able to get a near instant pressure. And then I can follow up with a bunch of Omni Strikes and Thunderas to get through most of her HP before we get to the final phase, but there's no guarantee that we actually... yeah.
You're in good hands now.
Okay, I don't know why I'm over here, but sure. Okay, Aerith. That's not gonna hit shit.
That's that. Beautiful. You can do it. I'm your run like a chocobo.
Awful. Normally I put Birds of Prey on, but I'm not even sure that I mastered Whirlwind, so we're just gonna go with what we got. Where are they? One. Where's the other two? There should be 3 of them. I don't know where the other ones are, and I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this amount of HP, it's fine. If I start trying to heal, I'm gonna end up not getting it done in time. Alright, where's the last mech? Let me up, let me up, let me up! I'm gonna be honest, trying to skip that fight is very scary, because the mechs are in random positions every single time. Alright, so we're going to want a Fox Flame, Spellbound Fox Flame. Luckily, Spellbound can be done with either Aerith or Yuffie, so I can actually charge them while Yuffie is spitting out Spellbound. Or Fox Flame, rather.
Watch yourself. Here we go.
Okay.
How about you? I'll show you what I can do. Tagging out. You won't regret this. You good here?
Okay, Aerith Thundera. Okay, Tifa, I'm going to need you to... Bravery here, Yuffie, Fox Flame again, Art of War. That's super annoying. Thundera.
A production issue, perhaps?
Thundera. Okay. Alright. Get over here, asshole. Aerith Thundera. Spellbound. Please just die. That'd be great. Okay, switch over to Tifa here. Alright, Aerith. Unbridled Strength. Switch over to Yuffie here. Okay. I need to cast this through here, because the game is very bad about eating these inputs. Okay. Alright. I want to limit on Tifa here, but it's not hard required. Come on, land dude.
Seriously?
Okay. Limit here, Yuffie. Nice. Scarlet and this entire area is very rough, and getting a clean and fast Scarlet fight is incredibly difficult. Sometimes the arms on Scarlet literally bug out and cannot be destroyed. And it's just, you have to wait it out or reset. But it's basically going to kill your run if it happens. There's nothing you can do about it.
Pumpkin.
Probably go refill my water after this one. So there's a little cutscene here that we're gonna watch. And then we need to hold down the shoulder buttons to get past the whispers. And then we'll go on from there.
Come play with us.
Waiting for the head of the weapon to show up here, and there we go. Now I gotta wait for the shoulder buttons to come up here, but the game does take quite a while to get to the next progression point, so I am going to get there. I need to undo this, because I need to refill my water bottle. Alright.
Are the whispers fighting? Where are we? A live stream?
So that's one big witch bitch down. Oh, oopsie. I forgot how quick this comes up. Ugh. Lose a little bit of time there, but that's fine.
I'm gonna go find my mom.
So the next area is Cosmo Canyon.
Mountain Evil, here we come. Okay then. Thanks, you guys. Hey, look. Think Cloud wants to come too? Cloud? Come on, let's go.
Ooh. So yeah, Bravery Magnify gave everybody that 30% bonus. Honestly, I really do like Magnify. I would prefer to use it more often on Bravery, but Wind Magnify tends to be really good late game, so we don't use it all that much.
Just promise me one thing. When we're older, and you're a famous soldier, if I'm ever trapped or in trouble, promise you'll come and save me.
Next time I get the chance, I'll probably delete Magnify off of the shortcuts.
Just once.
I don't... What is this?
Okay, those are both optional. All right. What you up to? Little boopity doobity. So I could use some extra money to pick up the Road Warrior bangle here. I may get it if I have the money. If not, we're just gonna move on and act like nothing happened. I doubt I'll have enough since I skipped that one fight. Just gonna roll with what we got. I'm not gonna overthink it. Got one more, hold L2, R2. So one of the things that, like, players that haven't played this on the PS5 for whatever reason are watching this, they did decide to have force feedback on the L2 and R2 buttons. Luckily, that can be turned off, but it is a piss-poor decision. And it leads to a lot of unnecessary hold L2, hold R2, or hold both. Luckily, you can turn it off in a few different places in the menu. One of the easiest places to do is to open up the PlayStation menu by hitting the PlayStation button on your controller. And that will set you up to clean, to turn that off if you go to the controller menu from there.
You know...
All right, we're going to actually warp here again. It's a little bit faster than walking. There's quite a few times where we do that. This just kind of shows how much faster New Game Plus would be, because we'd be able to just warp to the airstrip right now. We wouldn't have to actually go there on Chocobo back. Honestly, the movement here kind of stinks on Chocoback, so I mean... I would prefer to go a different direction or a different way. Also, thank you, camera. I really love seeing Chocobo butt. Alright, so I gotta be careful with the movement here. So I want to actually slow down on purpose. And then I need to run here to go up the edge. Okay. Hey, Z-Wing. I'm gonna stop and start quite a few times here because the movement is really frustrating. It may look like I'm going wide for no particular reason, but there's actually a summon cave there that will cause a very, very, very long dialogue with Chadley to happen. Also, there is a chest over here that has one of the megaphones. I missed it myself. That megaphone, fortunately, really isn't that great. So we're not going to bother grabbing it.
Oh, a Republic telephone booth, eh? What a wee look.
So the telephone booth here is actually so that we can set our fire. Seems like a good idea, right? 21-0. Oof. We're really low on money here. We're going to have to skip the Road Warrior. 100%. I don't have it nearly as much as I want. I only have about 2K or 20K. Which is enough to get my super nats, my plat earrings, my golden collar, and that is it.
Uh-oh.
What?
Thought maybe planes would be okay, but no.
Not in here.
Be right back.
Open a window.
Hey, Sid.
Yeah?
You not worried about flying around in the open like this? What if Shinra sees us?
Shinra don't own the skies. Shitheads couldn't stop me even if they tried.
I think you and me are gonna get along just fine.
We're getting pretty close now.
Yep, bringing her down.
It is worth noting, Cloud does still have motion sickness. He just experiences it less when he is the pilot or co-pilot. So the reason Yuffie is suffering a lot here is she can never drive anything. Not like you'd want her to drive stuff. We've seen how questionable her movement can be. She's not a very bright girl. So Cloud is not doing too bad because he's a little bit more used to it. And is taking up the driver's seat, or co-pilot seat in a lot of the situations here.
Don't overdo it. Follow my lead.
But it's also the story reason why Cloud gets to lead everything.
It's on you.
That's alright. Okay. So we're gonna have to make our way back to to Cosmo Canyon rather. This area has bugged out on me before, and Cloud has almost gone out of bounds. So him actually taking damage could be very nice. If he does somehow clip out of bounds, I can use a potion to get him back in. But I tell you what, it's the most terrifying thing when it does happen. Luckily, I've experienced it before, so it won't throw me off too much. I'll see it coming. But yeah, a lot of this, we're still going to be using Red's movement because it's the fastest movement tech we have. They did see Tifa's movement in the previous game, and they're like, oh god, that's actually fun. You can't have that. And they took away our good movement. They took our movement! It kind of doesn't work too well unless you say jobs at the end of it.
What I want to know is, how'd they do it? And what's the
Well, one day I'll be funny. But I won't be funny stealing somebody else's joke. Normally I want to warp to every enemy, but that area right there, the enemies really aren't usually that much in a better position. Got one last fight to go, and then we're going to get the heck out of here. And by out of here, I mean into town. I'm not warping to those guys, no way. It might have actually been faster. I wanted to get up here on purpose, because otherwise we have to do some slow walking. So we want to make sure to do all this jumping off of stuff, because it's a set speed animation, so it's much quicker to do it that way. We're going to have to pick up the gold collar here, which is a nice upgrade, actually. It's a pretty massive one. It's about 120 attack, I think, for Red. So this is like, I think, 3 to 4 times as much. We could also pick up the Red Road Warrior in the Gi Cave, but we have nowhere near enough money. I need to have an extra, like, 1,300. So it's not happening.
Well, I've seen worse.
Yeah, I barely have enough as it is. 1080. 8, 9, 9.6. Yeah, okay, I got enough. I have nowhere near enough for the Road Warrior. I'd have to sell a lot of materia. 250, 250, that's 500, 3, 7, 8. Yeah, I wouldn't have enough for the Road Warrior. Even if I sold the materia, I'd have to sell other stuff too. Well, this is going to be the first run we go without the Road Warrior. So I just do not have enough money, not even close. Normally, I'm not this far off. I wonder where Cloud? Yeah, I must have not killed a few random enemies. I know what it is. It's getting focus thrust early. Normally would get me a couple hundred more. And that's why I'm so short. That, plus skipping the other fight, chewed through my, money. Okay. So, for most of this area, nobody but Red and Barrett are gonna matter. Barrett really doesn't have any better weapons at all. To be honest, his high caliber rifle is probably his best weapon in a standard playthrough. Surprisingly. Some of his other weapons are better at magic, but he's really... His magic stat really is kind of middling. So we want to straddle the difference between physical and magic so that we can get the min-max overcharge and bonus round damage. And then just kind of focus on either debuffing or buffing for the most part. Red's going to be the majority of the damage in the boss fight, so he's actually going to be getting Sonic Boom, which will give him a nice 30% buff. I could also cast Bravery with Barrett there, but his ATB is kind of spread thin because we need Focus Shot. Or not Focus Shot, we actually need Max Fury to clean up the Skull phase, so he doesn't really have a large amount of ATB that goes unused. Between 2D Protects and a Max Fury, we really are spread thin for damage. Bravery would be nice, though, especially Bravery Magnify, because then both of them get a little bit of a boost for the entire fight, and it wouldn't run out. Because Magnify will reduce the duration of Bravery, just like it says, but it's still fairly long. It's still, I think it's still like 45 seconds versus the 30 that you would get from Sonic Boom. Gina Talk is a pretty rough fight, actually. So I'm a bit worried doing it with Letter Bracelet, but I think the Road Warrior was a bit of a greedy upgrade in the long term anyway. I could grab the Celestial Bangle if I really wanted to, but it's about 30 seconds of time loss getting it, so we're not doing that. I could get the Road Warrior if I really wanted to, but I'd probably spend 15 to 20 seconds selling stuff, so I'm not willing to do that. If it was as simple as selling a couple materia and then going on, I would consider it. But the fact that I have to sell all my materia and something else, like potions or some other item, I'm not in the mood. Because if I knew what I was selling off the top of my head, I'd be fine. The fact that I don't means I'm not interested. Plus, I'm not sure, like, my potions are incredibly important in this next area, because I have no other healing source. Since I didn't bother buying the cure or grab the healing potion or healing materia in Golden Saucer in one of the sub rooms that's there.
A seminar is in progress.
I've always been on the bigger side, but I've never been into physical stuff.
So we have another opportunity here to build affection with our characters. Once again, we're going to take a very specific route here. We could talk to everybody if we really wanted to, but we only need to talk to 3 characters here, so we're actually going to talk to Red, Barrett, and it doesn't matter what options the game prompts us with. We'll just take those immediately. For Tifa, however, we do need to keep manipulating her affection, so we're going to go You Did Good. And then we have to do Aerith's period, so we're just going to mash through whatever we get there. Once again, that's to manipulate who we get in the final boss fight and in what order. We will get everybody, but their order will be different based on their affection levels. Certain fights take, you know, like 2nd and 4th affection, etc., etc. So it's a very important thing to make sure that we're manipulating that properly. Gotta talk, mash, skip, mash, skip. I think that was the high option for Red. Don't know if that's a good one for Barrett, though.
Did I sound as...
You did. Ooh. By the way, the reason I say I have to make sure to take a specific one is for some unknown reason, they decided to randomly shuffle the responses. I couldn't tell you why. It's an awful choice. So we actively have to look each time and look for the right dialogue option. It's super annoying. And in my opinion, completely unnecessary. So since we're not going to be getting the Road Warrior, this menu will be a little bit quicker than normal. Because normally what I would do is put the Road Warrior on Red, swap it with Cloud so that he gets the slightly upgraded armor, and Cloud gets the best stuff we have for later. It's only like 12 defense for Cloud, if even. I think it might even be like 5 or 7 on like magic and physical. So it's not a really big upgrade. For Red, it's massive, though, because he has the early game stuff. But it's fine. I have enough gas to get through the boss fight. If Red dies, it is what it is. So you'll notice we're at level 29 of 36. So we're really, really starting to feel that our experience curve falling off. Luckily, a lot of these endgame enemies give so much EXP, we'll be able to maintain staying about that far away. But we still are going to go out of our way to skip as many fights as we possibly can just to make this as quick as possible. For easy, we will miss some breakpoints to where like our weapons would do some more damage. But spending the time leveling up is going to waste more time than the additional damage would do. In normal, you would really need to go for weapon breakpoints at certain segments so that your damage is as high as it could be. But not so much for this stuff.
No.
So, we're going to be putting on the Golden Collar, prioritizing attack, because we won't be using Red for long enough for that to mess with things. Prioritizing X or Y sometimes can be a negative, a big issue, because it will actually nerf you later on, because it'll swap the skills for something else that you would want. Like, if I put prioritize attack on Golden Collar and it has like magic plus 20, it'll put it on now, but later it'll be like, oh, that's not prioritized for attack, and it'll swap it out for some other skill. So we have to be mindful to not prioritize X or Y, because sometimes it messes things up. Like with Crystal Sword, I'd get attack and magic attack as soon as I can, but later on it'll remove the magic attack bonus, which is really important for the end game. Let's see here, we want to get 5 of these, and 1 of these. And now we're out of cash. All right. We want to go Red into Golden Collar, into enemy skill. Yes. All right. Want to switch this over to prioritize attack. Supernats. Supernat. Earrings. Supernat. Supernat. Plat stays. We want to go into Plat earrings and Supernat. I believe that is it. All right, let's go. We will get a couple of Giga Potions, so that's why 3 X Potions is minimum. But between this and that, I probably won't need to use too many elixirs. Okay, this is going to get a little bit annoying. Okay. It's a little bit faster to move Red to the exit here, but you're better off making sure the snakes are dead instead of fighting them. The reason you save some time is because of the automatic... Never mind, I guess we'll get it. You know, the set animation speed of that jump. You can hit these boxes to try and get some extra potions or high potions, but I'm happy with what I got. Okay. Want to make sure that I'm not mashing so hard that I get extra rolls or attacks once I exit combo. What the heck? That is ridiculous. I don't... Huh? Where am I? Okay. Where it placed me threw me off. I have never gotten caught by those spiders before. Holy goober. That actually was fine. If I hadn't been so confused as to the positioning, I'd have been fine. Yeah, so what happened is, like, I hit the other side of the combat trigger, and then it triggered combat when I should have been able to get out of it. So it saved me on the other side. Hey, Scanton. We're gonna get down here, get down here, get down here. Good enough, good enough. Been watching some Eminence in the Shadows. Enjoying that. Okay. So you could get the Bringsman Collar in here if you wanted. It's more balanced, but we're not going for balance. We're going for DPS. So the Golden Collar is head and shoulders better. It'd be about 30 weaker physical. Okay. I didn't know you could do that. Thinking to read novels? Okay. Have fun with that. Alright, so the Gi here are weak to potions. X potions. Gigas will more or less get kills. Okay, we're gonna do this. Alright, into Lancer. Unfortunate.
Was a foreign key.
Wasn't too slow, but it could have been quicker. Grab this. Uh-huh. Potion. Alright. That's so frustrating. Excuse me?
Try and stop me.
Okay, get off him.
Need my help. You ain't getting out more on the pain.
Annoying. My ATB game was just bad enough. If your attention span allows it. That's fair. That's fair. The snakes were almost in a decent position. If the one hadn't been at the very end of that hallway, I could have just ignored that entire fight, but the game has not let me skip that fight in quite a few runs, which is frustrating, but expected. Grab this other statue. This would be one of the few fights we have to do without Barrett. So I'm actually going to use an elixir instead of an X potion, so that Barrett can shortcut the rest of the X potions off, and I don't lose too much time to that. I'm just doing it to optimize my shortcuts. Otherwise, I wouldn't waste an elixir. If I had 5 X potions, I'd be fine with it, but this way I'll be able to use the X potions a lot quicker. Alright. Okay, could you actually land the hit, though? Into, elixir. That's good.
I think we did all right back there.
The elixir itself is mega overkill, but, since I only have 4 X potions, now 3, I just wanted to use the elixir there so that I could just use shortcuts on Barrett for the rest of the fights. The next fight will be an archer and a lancer, and I'm actually going to shoot the archer instead, because that way I won't... Let's see here. High potion red here. Okay.
As a boundary between our world and that.
We want to jump over these lanterns here. This game actually, it has a set animation for jumping over it, so it saves a little bit of time here. Not a ton, but enough.
When the key moved against us yet again,
Alright, let's actually brew
this vulnerability. Huh?
So we can pick up a couple of Giga Potions here. Since this is gonna be the same speed no matter what we do, we're gonna grab these just to save a little bit of time. Alright, let's go up.
Hold on. If there was a watcher who single-handedly saved the canyon, how come I've never heard
So at this point, we're not going to bother trying to hit any boxes. I can't break boxes during combat, so we're not worried about that. We're just looking for going vroom vroom, optimal move speed. Go, go, go. We're going to jump down the side here, because it'll be a lot quicker than going the other way. Okay. I wanted to get the first strike there, so I was mashing the attack button to trigger it. You're going to get kicked out of combat about halfway down that stairs, so I make sure to stop dodge rolling. So the next fight here is going to be an archer and a lancer. I want to shoot the archer instead of the lancer because it won't do that spinny guard thing, which means I can kill the lancer immediately. Okay, or I can be an idiot about it. Excuse me. That's super annoying.
Alright, my time to shine.
Barrett! Hello? I love the AI of this game, and by that I mean I fucking loathe the AI of this game. Holy shit. What? You want to use an X potion? Let me fire some bullets first. Okay, I'm gonna have to do it this way.
Okay, let's shake the leg.
I hate this game sometimes. I swear to God, the AI is so bad. I'll tell it to do something, and then it goes, you know, I'll do what I want first. It was never this bad in Remake. It's even worse now. I don't know how they messed the AI up so bad. If it gets any worse, it's going to be unbearable in the next game. I'm going to be honest. Okay, good. This is actually the right angle. Barrett's going to take a ton of damage here, though, unfortunately. Hello? Ugh. We want to get rid of the Sorcerer first here. Into Sorcerer. Into Gigapote. Lancer.
We beat them.
I guess we'll high potion right here.
Okay, let's go.
Thanks for the shell, dude. Okay. Alright, we'll have to pop a couple of Megapotes here. It'll be fine, though. My Mega Potions may look like they're stretched a bit thin, but you gotta remember, I left here with an extra Elixir and an extra Giga Potion. And I also have access to more Mega Potions in the next dungeon. There will be, like, a split dungeon coming up. And the Kate Sith Path has a hallway with a shite ton of crates that we can break. And will break because they're in the way no matter what. Hello? Seriously? Yeesh. Grab this. Unfortunately, this dungeon overall has been kind of scuffed, but it is what it is. Grab this. Luckily, there's no Gi on the other side of this wall, so we don't have to worry about that. But I do need to have Barrett heal himself all the way. Alright, let's go. So we do have a free Giga Potion, and we left with an extra Elixir, so I have plenty of healing. So if you want to see, 1 Giga, 1 Elixir. We're in a pretty good spot here. We are going to tank a lot of damage here, so hopefully we get full Vengeance right off the bat.
Talk about an axe to grind.
Why the hell's this thing pissed us? I'm counting on you.
Okay, that's annoying. Okay, I need to deproc here. Don't you do? No, no you don't. Okay. No, you don't. There we go. He's gonna try and move, I think. Okay. Get around from behind here. Sonic Boom. I think my Vengeance is gonna run out, which is unfortunate. Okay. That damage was kind of bad, but I think we're fine. Running out of Vengeance here is gonna suck ass, though. Unless he starts with a physical here off the bat for me to recharge my Vengeance.
There's so many.
Where's the big bucket of water when you need it?
Max.
Asshole.
Okay.
Bring it to him.
Okay. Okay, Vengeance up. Deprote. Sonic Boom. We want to make sure to hit this guy from behind, otherwise our attacks can whiff. Alright, this should be more than enough to clear. Yeah, we're fine. Need to make sure this limit hits, so I'm gonna chill on red here until he fires it off. Good enough. Could have saved more time, but that fight kind of went sideways, unfortunately. Luckily, it was good enough. So the next big thing is not a boss. A Nibelheimel. Unfortunately, the A to B growth, or A to B building on some of those fights did lose me time, because a lot of them were very bad.
Because some of us are on a mission to secure the material we need to, you know, save
we actually
our
want to be on
homeland.
this party.
Talk like that in a place like this. I'm scared out of my wits.
We're going to be using Spellblade and Spellbound to try and clean up the Geese up ahead as quickly as possible. We need damage, and one Spellbound Blast won't be enough to kill, so I'm trying to use both at the same time to double dip. Want to save load here to get full movement speed at the very beginning. And then from here on out, we are going to be able to get well ahead.
How's Cloud
Biggs.
Oh my
Mako
gosh.
poisoning's done a real number on him. Doubt he's in for a speedy recovery either. But hey, hope springs eternal.
This is going to save quite a bit of time, but I need to be careful about my movement here. Biggs can get stuck very far behind me, and if I don't save load at the appropriate times, I can more or less soft lock. So I need to save load as soon as Biggs stops moving. The reason I save load over here is so that I can trigger that cutscene immediately. Unfortunately, I'm too good at skipping cutscenes to the point where I'm back to being bad. You want to buffer the down input to the skip option. And unfortunately, if you hit X too soon, the down input doesn't get buffered. So you just restart the cutscene over and over and over again. So it is an unironic like skill check.
Yeah.
You need to know how fast to do the input, or else you're gonna get punished for doing it. All right, so we're gonna have to wait for Biggs to catch up to us here. So I'm not really sure when the save load here is. So I like to wait until he's at least going to try and grab the piece of paper off of the board there. Oops. That's right, I forget the camera turns around sometimes, depending on which direction your character's facing. We're gonna have to wait for Biggs to catch up again here, so that's what we're gonna be doing.
Suits me much better.
Yeah.
I have to be careful with this very last one. We're not gonna save load again, but if I don't, if I move too fast and too far ahead, Biggs will soft lock me, so I just want to stop him out here, wait till he catches up, and make sure he gets his line of dialogue before I trigger the next thing. There we go.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Head on in here. And that triggers the next thing. Now we can get the heck out of here. Do have a minor menu coming up. There's one weird thing. I've seen another runner equip altruistic buff here, but as far as I know, it does literally nothing. But I'm just going to keep putting it on because it's better than risking it not being on and having it, you know, screw things up. I don't think it actually does anything. Crystals. We want to put on ceremonial, altruistic, magic attack power, magic attack. Then we also want to put on subversion and the fire materia, which is this one. Okay. All right, everything's set up and ready to go. Let's get getting. Like I said, we're going to be doing Spellblade here. And then I'm going to follow up with Spellbound Blast on Tifa. That's wrong. Sure.
Deal with that.
Watch yourself. Here goes. Come on.
That's wrong. All right. Thundera. Okay, Tifa. Bad. Cloud. Cloud. Sonic. Tifa.
Can you take over, baby? You're up. Tagging out.
Taking over.
That's so bad. I accidentally started with Power Cleave, even though I was sitting here staring at the shortcuts. Ugh. You want to finish these fights as soon as the dialogue's over, but I totally screwed the pooch on that one. Hopefully I can get my shit together for the next few. me.
I'll show you what I can do. Together?
Nice. This is rough. Loud. Braver. Tifa this. Just die, please. Thanks for nothing. Neat. Thanks for not attacking Cloud. I really appreciate it, you fucking asshole.
So an ultimate materia?
The whole point is to get ATB on everybody so I can just use commands, but apparently that's not gonna happen. Luckily, Spellbound Blast is still doing, or not Spellbound, but Soldiering is still doing damage, despite the fact that I'm hitting undead enemies.
Our ultimate salvation is cessation. It is nothingness. Our wish is not to exist, but rather to no longer exist.
Ultimate salvation is nothingness? Okay.
Well, we're definitely going to lose time here. Question is, how bad will Nibelheim be? Nibelheim's a really obnoxious area where a lot of the enemies just are a dice roll whether you get past them or not. You'll get past them eventually, but it's a matter of whether you get past them on the first try, third try, or fifth try. Well, that's the annoying part.
So it's my turn?
The star we call home.
Help a girl out. That's that. Busy? It's your turn. Let's go.
Time to stop. Few of my people survived the chaos and calamity. Those who did began a new life here. But to the planet, we were not welcome.
Good enough.
Not in life, nor in death. Those not born of the life stream can never join its flow. One cannot return to that from which one did not arise. And so our souls sought refuge here. Yet idleness brought no solace. Our days a penance imposed by the planet for the sin of our existence. And now, our only wish is to be freed from this prison, to be granted true release.
Neat. Oh yeah, that's right. I forget that in Rebirth you can't buffer inputs. So like you can buffer the running in Remake, and Cloud will keep running forward when you open the menu like that. Dude, this little girl thinks she is hilariously smart. And the only thing is she's hilariously stupid.
Whatever. But to me, it sounded more like something with the potential
button.
to wreak some serious
All right.
havoc. Nope. No way in hell are we letting them have it.
Can't let him have it either.
Him?
Sephiroth. Did no one else sense him?
No.
You're the resident expert. If you say Sephiroth was there, I'll believe you.
Wait. So, are you saying Sephiroth's after the black materia too?
Probably. Better to assume he is.
Well, come on! Let's go! Can't let anyone get between me and my materia! So, Kate Sith, I gotta ask, how do you know about this Cetra temple anyway?
Well, I wouldn't say I know about it exactly. Not directly, anyway.
What's that supposed to mean?
I just recall some document or other discussing its existence. If we can get to a Shinra terminal, I should be able to find it again.
Okay, perfect.
Terminal, huh? They set any up here?
I think so. But I bet I'll boogie
Put
over
my ice
sure.
in my water after we get out of here. Yeah, so Gina Talk is actually weak to
That roadblock is at the village gate.
the.
One of my colleagues.
I hate that I accidentally talk to that guy so often. It's super obnoxious. But he is weak to the X potions and stuff, but is highly resistant to incremental damage or set damage, whatever, however you want to put it. So even though we could use potions on him. They are just not as effective as they should be. Which is very obnoxious, because I used to run hard New Game Plus in the previous game.
That you got.
And you used to be able to just elixir the ghoul boss. But in New Game Plus hard, you don't get access to items, so I have never gotten the pleasure of just nuking a boss, which is very frustrating. So this is the second to last flight we get to take. No in-flight movies this time, just a conversation. Once again, I do need to be careful about the flight here, actually, because we can skip the cutscene of landing a little bit sooner than you would otherwise if you were holding the down option. So, if I hold the triangle while we're landing, we can actually hit the cutscene skip a little bit sooner. But because the only time we can actually skip it is when we get the camera angle change here. Should be coming up soon. There we go. So that pan back won't allow us to skip, but it will allow me to hold the triangle to skip, so it's slightly quicker on the plane.
Kate,
okay.
Meant to tell you before.
So we have red here. We're going to be using red for movement in this area.
5 years ago.
Got a couple of fights before we get to town, and then after that, our party gets force swapped on us, so we've just got to use what we got. Just trying to take the straightest line. Hello? Fudge you.
My turn?
I don't want to go up this hill right here, because it actually, Red will hit an invisible wall. If there's a ledge that you would have to jump off of, rather than be able to walk off of, you actually can't interact with it during combat. So it's something I've been having to avoid the entire game without really, like, mentioning it. It's super obnoxious, though. 3. Yeah, I accidentally got a roll there, which is a little bit slower. Rolling is kind of okay, but you absolutely do not want to slash with the sword. That animation takes forever. Really doesn't matter what our party is, actually. It's probably better for this to be the party, because in that way healing after Vinny is a little bit quicker.
I honestly thought I was ready for this, but...
You'll see what I mean by Vinny if you haven't played it already. Once we get there, you'll see what I mean. Call him Vinny, because there is a community member that's really good at speedrunning and very good at routing. So, we're going to head over to the inn here, because we have to do 2 things, and 2 things only. We have to hit up the inn here, for this little cutscene, and then we also have to go up the water tower again with Aerith, and then we can progress. There are some other, you could talk to pretty much everybody here, but we don't want to get this stuff. The inn, however, has a nice little treat that I do like grabbing, a Mist Mega Potion. So Mega Potions are 1,500 per use. Mist Potions, however, are the entire party. Normally, you can only craft Mist Potions through item transmutation, but there are a few Mist Potions just kind of hanging around in the endgame. I like grabbing this one because in the next area, I'm going to have to tank a lot of damage. And it makes it easier to heal up my party efficiently and quickly before we get to the next phase, because my party gets kind of bugged out, so it makes it very hard to cure with Aerith. And I'll point it out when we get there, but the problem is it, like, adds everybody to the party and then takes everybody out of the party, so it, like, messes with it, rather than just it instantaneously putting me on the party that it wants me to have for that specific set of fights. There will be a few places later in the endgame as well where I want to use Mist Potions to kind of top everybody off before we go into a boss fight. There really shouldn't be much of a risk, but I do like using the Mist Potions to be safe. Giving everybody a 1,500 point boost regardless how bad the fight went is super nice. So you'll notice we're 32 out of 39. This is probably about the lowest that we get here. But we got to be very... we're going to avoid picking fights here. If we can avoid them, we will, which is pretty much all the fights here. There are a few fights where I will take if the fight gets initiated, because it'll probably be faster to just clear the fight immediately than fiddle around with other stuff. But for the most part, we do not want to take fights here, and we will if we can avoid them. The upgrade here is the Crystal Gloves for Tifa. That will teach us Unfettered Fury, which is a branch of Unbridled Fury. What that does is actually gives us a magic-based triangle attack. And because her magic is so trash, it's really not worth considering. It's interesting for using, like, ATB duping materia like Skillmaster. But for the most part, we're not really going to consider that.
Mako this thick is dangerous.
There's some fights where, like, physical is turned off and doing magic damage would be better. Also, this fight right here kind of sucks, but it looks like... Let me see if I can get around these idiots. I do not want to take this fight if possible. It would be faster to move with Tifa, but sometimes this fight bugs out, and you actually can't flee. So I'm playing it safe, rather than resetting that fight like 6 times and losing my entire lead, because the game is just garbage. So that fight I will never take if I can avoid it. Though if I do get pulled into the fight, I will try and run away and hope that it works the way it's supposed to. But I've had one too many runs lose massive amounts of time there by getting caught by those stupid Velocilings, so not happening. The grasshoppers there aren't extremely hard to evade, but they're pretty easy to tank, to take down quickly. But I don't like the risk of it. This will be the end of Crystal Sword, by the way. We're actually going to switch over to Ingenious and start spamming physical damage. Crystal is nice if we want to use Spellblade, but we really don't have a lot of options to use Spellblade. It would be nice to have the reach, but Ingenious's physical damage is just so high, and we also have a ability on it that increases our level bonus or limit gauge build when we kill an enemy or stagger an enemy. Thankfully, we skipped that zoo fight. Let's see what we got here. We should be fine here as well. Alright. We got a pretty good set of fleas here. I'm not even going to complain. We are going to pick up the Ingenious here, which will pretty much be our endgame weapon. Cloud really gets a lot of weapon upgrades, because his are very important, since the blades are... the melee blade ability itself is based on his stats. Alright, so we're going to do some really goofy stuff here. We want to put on Ingenious. Want to put on this. We also want to put on the Wind Materia. Put this here. Want to put Magnify on. And we want to put on Enemy Skill. Let's see here. I don't think... Oh, yeah, we do want to do some of this. Arrow Mag. And then we can demag this. She's not going to get Magnify back, so I'd like to demagnify it so that Bravery can actually be shortcut if I want to. The amount of damage I can get out of Bravery is going to be pretty nice, so we're actually going to try and use that in some of the later fights so that the boss consistently gets killed instead of sometimes gets killed.
That's kind, but you really don't have to.
But there's no guarantee I'll be able to sneak it in. I also could have added Deep Rote here if I really wanted to. I probably should. But how many places do I actually use it? I can think of one boss where I use Deep Protect. There's some places where Deep Protect would be nice, but since we have to do with 2 bosses... I mean, I guess we could use Deep Rote Mag, but... I'll have to look into that, actually, since we're on Ingenious. It might massively increase the damage. Might be completely unneeded. So what we want to do is trigger the dragon here to chase me down. And the reason I go so wide is to get him to come forward that direction, and then I go around the outside. You can just go around the outside, but I haven't had much luck with it. So I tend to be a very superstitious person. If something is not working for me in practice, if I don't understand why it's not working, I tend to get kind of superstitious and think that's not working because that never works, which is not the case. We're going to take the slides here to skip all the extra encounters and stuff. I think there is a mist mega down one of these slides, but I actually have to take a fight for it, so it's not happening. It might just be a Giga Potion. Giga Potes are nice because they're 3k a pop, but we really don't have access to them very often. Normally, we have to use all the Giga Potions in the Cosmo Canyon Key Cave. But right now, like I said, we have a Mist Mega, a Giga, and an Elixir. We're really good. Actually, wait, how many turbos? 4? Man, I can spam spells like a dum-dum if I want to. Just want to make sure that I don't trigger this fight. You got to be careful. You want to go wide enough to not trigger fights, but you also don't want to be tight enough that it's an issue. So this next fight's pretty straightforward. It's nothing too complex. This monster showed up in Yuffie's DLC, and I'm pretty sure that this is like just kind of showcasing how powerful you are now, more than anything. It's,
Nothing.
I have a hard time even considering this a boss fight. It's more like a over-glorified mini-boss. What we're gonna do is we're gonna get Berserk and Sonic Boom Bravery bonus going here, and then we're just gonna clip this guy in half with Power Cleaves. We'll throw out a Focus Thrust and a Focus Strike so that we can stagger the boss, not because we need the stagger bonus, but because we don't want the boss teleporting away. Otherwise, we just keep spamming Power Cleaves. Because we don't want it to teleport away and then produce clones. Because if it does do that, we can't get close enough and charge a Power Cleave fast enough to reliably hit at that point. So we're just doing this for consistency. If you really were made of sterner stuff, you could try and just insta-kill here, but I don't know if there's a setup that's consistent. That wouldn't be like a task thing. I am gonna heal Cloud after this fight. Actually, what's my... do I want to Mega Potion him? I don't think I care. With the Gigas and stuff? Yeah, the Mega Potion's fine. So we want to look for a Berserk right off the bat here. Throw a Power Cleave. Power Cleave 1. What? That's uncommon. Huh. Okay, Power Cleave 2. Power Cleave 3. And one more to go. So, Focus Strike, Focus Thrust. Oh, that's unfortunate. Normally, Tifa can dive kick here, but we'll have to use another Power Cleave, unfortunately. Mega Poke Cloud. I want to make sure to heal up Cloud here so I don't have to worry about healing on the other side after Vincent.
I doubt it. They were shot.
It's not strictly necessary. Healing with Aerith would be fine, but yeah, I got enough time here that I should heal. Alright, so we're switched over to Kate Sith here. He's going to be our party lead. The game does a very interesting thing where it forces you to play as every character as the leader at least once. Actually, exactly once, outside of Cloud. Which is very interesting. I guess they wanted to, like, give you the choice to play as different characters. Maybe this is just setting things up for next game. I don't know. You know, 'cause I'm sure the stuff that's going to happen to Cloud will happen to Cloud to the point where the party is disrupted. So maybe this is just to allow you can choose whoever. So they were pre-prepping the whole party so that everybody has their own unique movement. Though I get the feeling Kate Sith, if anything, Kate Sith will probably be the fastest with Red. Because Kate Sith has this rolling movement. And then Red has the in-combat movement that's faster. But we'll see. Maybe Red will get nerfed. and Tifa will get a buff. The problem is that uppercut canceling with Tifa was incredibly fast and efficient DPS and ATB building, but the devs thought, you know, damn, that's fun. Let's not let them do that. So it is what it is. Oh, I gotta be careful when I enter these fights to make sure that I don't roll into them too often, or else things will get kind of goofy. Alright. Okay, we might hit hard enough here. Okay, good. That fire doesn't always kill. Sometimes that little dingus survives by a crumb of HP. Okay. Grab this. So, I very much hate this. I don't know what the heck. Hello? Please.
The cat of the hour.
I'm gonna be honest, the box tossing is trash. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. There you go. Okay. We have to open this. We really want the golden megaphone. This is a massive damage bonus. It's right up there with the golden collar, to the point where it's just super important. We're gonna pop this to get an extra ether, even though I have a bazillion and one turbos. Nice! Being able to skip that's pretty cool. Not because it's, like, hard to do the fight. We're just gonna run away from it anyway, but that should be fine. Good. Sometimes this is a little bit goofy. Alright. So I do need to equip Fate Sith here. We're gonna hop off this, come over here. We want to put on the Golden Megaphone, put on the Moogle Vanguard and the attack bonus, and then we also want to add a couple of shortcuts here. Spells, Breach and Fyra. Thankfully, we still have that, and Moognux. Okay, we're a little bit short on learning Fyra, which is going to be a bit obnoxious. Ugh. We should be able to learn it before I actually need it, though. Hopefully. Hopefully. Alright, so this fight I have to be very careful about rolling into this. Otherwise, Tifa's team attacks will take forever.
Can you take over for me?
Barret overcharge. Okay. As weird as it seems, we actually want to hit this. I'm going to be grabbing this box, and I'm going to actually cheese it through the door. As weird as this seems. I can place the box right next to the door here, and can I actually grab it through? Because the game really does not... Oops. That was almost bad. It doesn't really recognize that it's in... that there's a gate in the way there. So we're actually going to... Okay. Excuse me. I actually just need enough ATB here to fire us, so it's fine. There we go. Oop. Grab it. Grab it, please. Thank you. So, the annoying part here is... Oops. We want to hold R1 here. I want to make sure to hit the lever and not the knob. Or the handle. There we go.
Thank you.
I can go out of my way to move a box, but we're going to avoid that. Okay, great. Moogle medals. Cool. Mega potion. That's unfortunate. I think I got like 3 mega potes out of that. That is what it is.
Your turn now. I'm coming. Come on.
Spellbound blast, please. Whenever.
So thanks. You can do it.
I gotta be careful here. Grab this. All right. I want to make sure that I can. Hello? Hello? Ooh, you piece of garbage.
Insufficient Mako. Administer accelerant to red generator.
Okay, that was almost frustrating. Missing a cycle there is so annoying.
Accelerants required to meet operational
Alright, we're
standard.
good. Wait for it. There we go. Alright. You can get both of those in it in one cycle because this thing actually stops moving if it's off camera. But it's very hard to set that up, and I'm not having nothing to do with that. As long as I can get it in 2 loops, I'm happy. Assuming that I can actually start the 3rd one at the right time. Okay. Just gonna go for fire right here, I guess. Overcharge. Into that. Right. So I will be using an ether here shortly once we get on this elevator. Item, ether, Kate Sith. Yeah, we're fine. Might potion, though.
Bring it home. I'll show you what I can do.
Whenever, buddy. I should kill both. Nice. Excuse me?
It's my time to shine.
That wasn't so bad.
Alright, a little bit scuffed, but whatever. Hello? Let me up. Let me up. I probably will potion here. I potion myself. Uh-huh. Hopefully, we don't see any other fights here. We just go straight to the, yin-yang. Please? Why are you like this?
This cat's got claws.
That's... Oh, that's freaking MP again. I need to re-ether here. I wanted to Moogle Knuckle there, but I screwed up the input and used Fyra instead. Luckily, ethers are not really something that I'm too worried about running out of. Get it. Because I have the turbo ethers, I have a high ether or 2. This fight right here, we don't need to worry about, actually. Otherwise, adjudicators would be #1 on my hit list. They still are when I have to do them normally, but if you're smart, you can just clip through the floor here. Super nice. Super nice. That makes this area so much better. The yin-yang is already pretty tough, but the adjudicators are probably the biggest problem in the area. Because if you kill them, or stagger them with one, you get hit by the other. I think this is... Okay. Could you just attack, though? Oh my gosh, this is awful. Could you just... Oh my gosh. This is awful. Thanks for nothing, buddy. Alright, whatever. Thank God they have that weird desperation attack. If it wasn't for the Moogle Vanguard, though, I'm pretty sure I'd have been dead. Or at least very close to dead. Alright. We'll get a couple of ethers here, so it's not that big of a deal to use my last one. Like I said, I still have turbo ethers, so it's fine. Would you let me grab? Thank you. It's a little bit too far. Okay, that should be fine. It's a little bit too close. Okay, let's throw that in the right spot then. Want to be careful there so that it doesn't accidentally break when the other one falls. Notice that you get some Mega Potes here too, so that's not gonna hit. There's no way. I can't believe that hit. Then we get a high ether here as well. That should be it. Alright. We're gonna heal with Aerith. I definitely cannot afford to be... Oh, that's really bad. Sure, actually. We'll just use the other ether on her, it's fine. I would rather have more than enough MP and waste ethers than not have enough. There are places where I can grab some. I'll probably grab the turbo ether in Vincent's room, just to be safe. Okay, can you go up? Thank you. 36, 10, 59, 97. Let's go. Good.
You mind?
Anytime.
Okay.
Come on. One more shot.
One more.
Did it just
Nice. Land it in.
Why don't you lead the way? Push yourself.
Recharge.
I'll fight tooth and claw.
Go on.
Did you just...
Try to work. Your turn now.
Yeah, I'll do it. Ooh, got out again.
Okay, now I need to switch back. Oops.
About damn time.
Wait for it. Spellbound Blast.
One more shot.
Thundera.
Last shot. Anytime.
Spellbound Blast. Thank you. Boop.
Together.
Should clear.
Anytime.
Nope. That's interesting.
We should have you come to this.
Pop. Okay. Barrett's ATB is going to be the issue here. Which is fine.
It's in pain.
Switch over to you.
When I get my
Recharge.
I'll show you what I together. That'll do. You okay? Anytime.
That's wrong. Thundera.
Too bright? Busy?
This should clear. And you're dead. There's no split there. We're good. Happy with what I have. HP values are fine. Should be this direction if I remember correctly. Alright.
Well. Look who the cat dragged in.
Ah, yep, that's right.
Hey there.
I gotta wait till she passes the camera for it to be skippable. It's kinda goofy. Grab the turbo ether here. So I have been using a lot of ethers. I doubt I'll need it, considering I already had 4 plus an elixir, but... So Vincent here is a bit more frustrating. Every 2 power cleaves should push him into pressure, and from there we want to get a stagger. We want Cloud to steal one of the staggers bare minimum, because he is going to be getting slapped around by Vincent quite a bit. But luckily the power cleaves can't be interrupted, so this fight should be pretty consistent, as long as Vincent doesn't do too much jumping around. Alright, wait for the somersault kick to come in. Alright, we should be fine.
Going in.
Excuse me. That's annoying as hell. Power cleave. Overcharge. Sonic boom. Cleave again.
Ready?
Got it. Good fight. Now, we're hoping that this phase, Vincent is very aggressive. Because if he's passive here, this phase kind of stinks.
With me.
That's my fault.
No more playing nice.
I think this will reach. No.
You're up.
That's unfortunate.
Here it comes.
limit.
Don't stop now.
Alright, that's 2 things down. Into Cloud. There we go. Hit the button. Alright, so we have 1 guy left here. Good old Dangus. And by Dangus, I mean Roche. Roche is a fairly obnoxious fight, but it boils down to, does Roche let me hit him? That's more or less how this goes, unfortunately. Roche really does not like to hold still, so depending on what he dodges can make this fight take longer or shorter. Oh, that's annoying as shit. Come on. Come on!
Here we go.
Good. This should kill. I can actually double Braver here, which is nice.
You okay?
Kind of close to intended. Unfortunately, getting hit by the magic or the ground wave move twice kind of sucks, but not much I can do about it. It is what it is. Braver. Braver. Neat. Neat! Want to warp to this. And we get 1 last break. Unfortunately, the next breaks that we take, we actually have to pilot the ship ourselves, so ends up being a little bit longer.
Waiting on you folks. Something I wanted to ask.
Okay.
Hey.
All right. See you on the other side.
Hey, Sid. I was wondering, could you tell me a little more about my mom?
Sure. I was greener than Mako when I met her fauna. She took my heart for a spin.
Not you, Sid.
Aerith,
Yeah?
what happened to your mother? She get sick?
Doctors always said she had a weak constitution, and trying to escape didn't help. I think she just pushed herself too hard, all so that I could be free.
I'm sorry. At least she went out on her own terms.
Did she?
Even if she didn't, you should honor her memory by enjoying the life she gave you.
Yeah. Thanks.
Hey, don't know if y'all heard. Wutai's finally made a move against Shinra. Might be war. And as Midgar's been bombed to hell and back, Shinra's gotta be on the ropes.
War isn't worth celebrating. Ever.
Goody goody gumdrops.
This will affect everyone. For the worse.
Nice.
shows up. Nobody wins.
On a related note, if war is officially declared, it will be long
No.
before borders start closing.
It's
So,
war word
if something
declared.
really, you might want to get a wee shuffle on.
This next area is a lot of like slow movement stuff, so throw on like a podcast or something, have some fun, I
Heard you
guess.
the first time. Just sit tight. Everything's under
Something
control.
interesting going on here. We'll see.
Sid?
I said just sit tight. This beauty's maintained by an expert and piloted by a professional. Y'all are in good hands.
Oh, this should be pretty funny, actually.
You sure? Because I think that was the engine.
Get off my ass and sit tight like I told you to.
What was it? Altitude?
Oh man, we're screwed!
We ain't screwed, people.
Hey,
All right, brace for emergency landing.
Kate, fill us in on the Keystone before we arrive?
Gladly. About 20 years back, one of my more eccentric colleagues convinced the company to build a museum for his antiques. The reliquary, they called it. Pretty cool, eh? Now, according to company records, the Keystone was housed there.
Wait a second. I thought you said it was at the Gold Saucer.
Aye, I'm getting to that. Not a threat. Where was I? Oh, right. So, the museum turned out to be a total flop. It closed as soon as it opened. But somewhere between cutting the ribbon and boarding up the windows, the Keystone vanished into thin air.
So it's not at the saucer?
Do you know where it went?
No, but I know a man who might. The former curator.
Deal.
Huh? How do you know that name?
Let's just say I've been around a while.
After the museum debacle, all Dio was demoted, only to be promoted again when the saucer took off. Made director in no time.
The longest boat ride. Yeah.
Hey, Sid, did I hear right? You used to work
Hopefully this time I'll remember to go to Battle Square first. That'd be neat now, wouldn't it?
That's gonna be a problem. You see, we don't take kindly to friends of the company.
And I don't take kindly to that tone of yours. Man who tries to lord his power over me is gonna wish he didn't. That's what's appealing about the skies. Got them all to myself. Rats can have their race in the gutter. Never much cared for the squeaking anyways. I miss the wild blue.
So as long as I don't play awful, I can PB. That's basically what we're looking at.
I hope Johnny's all killed up by now.
And that his hotel's found its, sea legs.
Fat chance. Kid probably got grifted again and is crying himself to sleep every night.
One, two, three. Okay. Could you please just... Okay. Excuse me? Why is it... What is going on here? Hold on. This is super annoying. Huh? Oh, come on! I didn't even know you could fucking do that. It wouldn't let me go because I was a frame early? Dude, fuck this game, bruh! Fuck this game! Cool game. That was a nice way to lose like 15 seconds. Glad that that's a thing that can happen. Battle Square. Cool.
And here we are.
Check it out, Cloud. Can you believe this?
Coordinate.
I bought some protein powder. Did you see
Musclehead
yesterday's
Coliseum will host an epic contest. This is our time, guys. We're gonna win this thing.
Aha! Found him! Greetings, Mr. Director!
He doesn't look quite right.
All right.
Hey there, folks, and welcome to the Gold Saucer. Are you having fun today?
Where would you like to go, Kupo? And away we go!
Nope.
Screams of blood, screams of pain.
I hear you. You'd better. Best of luck to you tomorrow. I trust.
Bug off, please. Alright, time to get to the event square. Have a night out with the boys.
Oops, did we wake you?
Going down. See you again soon.
Your trusty guide, Boo-Boo, is at your service. Let's make practice, Kubo. We've arrived at your destination.
Attention! Our special showing of Loveless C Edition will begin shortly. All ticket holders, please make your way to the theater. Are you here to see...
Actress, but with new technology, we have recreated her stirring performance. Audience members will also...
Where the fuck up was? It's taking forever! Alright. Bad dog. Alright. Alright, let's go. Pew 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 pew. Bitch rank incoming. Beat rank. I'm the best.
Thank you for joining us for tonight's special performance of Loveless. If you'd like to continue the magic this evening, you're invited to use your tickets to the show for one.
Your trusty guide, Boo Boo, is at your service, and away we go!
The dazzling night sky.
Hey, Elstrus. Alright. It's time to go maul idiots in the arena! And by that I mean I'm gonna fuck this up big time. Oh! Oh, thank God it doesn't, like, make me fucking walk to the other side of the universe if I miss that. Holy shit. Alright, we are not gonna save time here. I gotta knock this shit out of the park if I expect to have this not be a shit show in my face. Alright, let's go. How good's ATB gonna be? That's the only thing that matters. Actually good enough to just... Ooh, wrong! We're gonna arrow these guys. Tifa! Jesus! The play has a lot more voice acting if you don't skip it, yeah.
So we know their stories, but do we know if they've got a plan to stop Teal's champions in their tracks?
Annoying. Nice time loss, idiot. Okay, I need to get back here. Get over here. Dive. Dive. Piece of shit. Okay, are you gonna flail, huh? That's annoying as shit. What? Why am I on... Okay, that was weird.
Now, I'm in.
Let's make some noise and cheer the Don on as he plays the win.
Okay, this is gonna be really shit.
With me.
Alright, this should be fine. Okay, good.
I knew you'd make me proud. Good boy. Now sick 'em. Things were wild before. Wait, this outcast conditions are about to enter. It seems the dog can't choose who will be taking for his weekend away. When the dust has settled.
Nice shit fight. Missed Mega. Alright, let's go.
Are you ready to...
Yep.
Fantastic. Then without further...
Let's go.
Oh, that's really annoying. Braver. That's not Braver. Idiot. Whatever. Nice sonic boom, moron. I really hate the angle that these two end up getting at, because it always makes this fight dog shit. Okay, that's dumb as fuck. Tifa Unbridled, Limit, wrong character. Okay, that's fine. No, you don't. No spiral for you. Okay, one more full combo. Braver. God damn. This amount of HP is not making me happy.
You're saying this could be a big gamble for the president? Yes, though I doubt he's leaving it all to chance. We would never commit to it.
Okay, got the guard up. 3 proc sonic boom.
Cocky as ever. Either my stomach's growling or the president's pooch.
Luckily, this shit's pretty consistent, or else this amount of HP would make me very, very scared. No, the cleave damage is solely on Cloud.
Really, though.
Actually, that's not what you meant.
Good luck. All bar. This is still no
Spinny, spinny. No, you don't, buddy. Boop. God damn it, get me out of here. Ugh, my cutscene skips are too good. Yeah, the only time you need the character, Tifa or Aerith, is literally just that one animation where they throw the orb. That gives you the Power Cleaver Spellblade. So, Power Cleave can be delayed if the character is on their ass. But, once they've played the animation out, it doesn't matter where the partner is. And you can hold on to the Power Cleave / Spellblade however long you want. Normally, what you do, though, is you do the input and then you let go of both the buttons so it hits as soon as possible. But there are some fights where you're better off holding on to it to make sure it's going to hit, so that you don't fling them around. It took me a while to notice, too, so it's fair enough. It is kind of obnoxious, though, when the character gets, like, knocked over and you have no control over it, and you're just like, come on! Get over here! Please! I need your help! It can make it very frustrating, honestly.
No sign of a cat.
Oops, I should not have turned that.
Listen up! This vacation is on a tight schedule.
Oh, leave me alone!
Oh, he's such a lying piece of shit.
Hello, and welcome to Park Central.
So we're gonna grab the Crystal Cross here. It doesn't take too much time to pick up. And its stats are better across the board. The Savage Dagger that Yuffie starts with would be better magic-based. But there is a lot of places where we want to either use Art of War or magic with her, not one or the other. So we want to have both. So we end up getting slightly better stats here by grabbing the Crystal Cross. And since I have to equip a shuriken either way, Crystal Cross ends up being a little bit better, in my opinion. So that I can at least use Art of War and not really get, like, screwed over. Walk. Oh, that's right, there's 2 cutscenes.
This here's your captain speaking. Outside your windows, you'll see open waters. Be advised there may be sudden ocean swells. How was that?
Just kill me now.
This thing's practically a paddle boat. She can swallow us whole on a whim. So we're sticking to the shallow.
So, the reason we spam the shit out of Spellblade and Power Cleave, specifically in Easy, does it not only build ATB on the character you're using it with, but it also builds ATB on the other character that you're teaming with, and its damage is higher than pretty much all of your ATB costing moves. The only ATB you really ever spend on is using Sonic Boom to apply Bravery or Faith, or both, depending on the fight. Berserk Stab, just so you can get that Berserk bonus. Applying Bravery or D-Protect. Your ATB in Easy is almost exclusively for buffing, and the only time you use it is because it's slightly quicker than, like, Power Cleave. Mainly if a boss is in a staggered position, that's when you start spamming ATB, because you're using Omni Strike over and over again to get the multipliers, so you don't need the overwhelming power of Power Cleave. You can do some Omni Strikes plus Bravers, and that'll get you where you need to go, or a Limit, one or the other. It's a bit slow, but the melee blade hits like a truck. In normal, you have to be a bit more cautious? Yeah, cautious. Not conscience. You have to be a bit more cautious about it because your cut keep value is kind of screwy. So you can get knocked out of melee blade real easy if you're just sitting there charging it up. You actually have to be active about not getting hit while in Power Blade, or while charging it up. So you end up using a lot more ATB. Same thing in Hard. In Hard, almost everything gets interrupted, so you have to be very careful about what you're using and when you're using it. I should be able to squeeze through here. Yeah, I can squeeze through here. So, like, Power Cleave and Spellblade are proportionally powerful to what your difficulty is. In Hard, it does still do more damage, but it just takes too long to wind up. There are some places where you can squeak it in, but it's definitely not your default attack. Excuse me? Okay. I'm gonna swap up my party here. 39 out of 45. Skip this. Alright, we're gonna change up our party real quick, and that's gonna be that. Combat settings. This party, we swap out you for you, and go. We're gonna leave the, that shuriken on, because we don't need to upgrade it just yet. We're gonna be, taking the arrow off Cloud eventually, so that's when we'll change up Yuffie's equipment. For now, we'll deal with having the shitty shuriken for the few fights we are going to use it in. Mainly, we're going to be using Arrow Magnify to pull the enemies in over Windstorm. Which is nice, because, like, our damage is going to be so much higher. We're going to be grabbing the Mist Mega Potion here as well. 2 Mist Megas, actually. There is 1 Mist Giga I can grab in the temple. I really only grab that if my healing is just absolutely dog shit and I don't have any left. But normally I stay away from the Mist Giga. Alright, so this fight is a little bit obnoxious. I gotta be careful about how I do it, but I should be able to save time if I do this right.
It's Avalanche!
Power Cleave. Arrow, limit. Whop, whop, whomp. There we go. Easy peasy. So yeah, the arrow pulls them both in, so I can just let the limit do its job. I don't have to worry about trying to kill the other one. Plus, I can squeeze in a Sonic Boom there for the Braver bonus. If I was really greedy about it, I could get a Berserk Stab, but I don't need it. Alright. So the next couple of fights, I actually have Barret over Yuffie. That way, Barret isn't knocking the enemies around, moving things out of my range. Otherwise, Yuffie has a nasty habit of doing that. That's interesting. Cleave, overcharge.
Taking over.
I was hoping the overcharge would kill there, but I think I shot it off a little bit too soon. Once again, Ingenious is high physical, low magic. So Power Cleave is going to hit like an absolute... Whoa! That guy is normally not all the way over there. Like an absolute dump truck.
Here too? No.
Especially with the massively high power that Power Cleave starts with. We will grab Yuffie for... Hello? I hate this. I legitimately hate those rooms because the frickin' inputs are so goofy. Okay.
The blood.
Right.
I can almost smell it. There was a great battle here long ago. So many lives lost.
Well, legend says no one who enters the temple ever comes out, according to the captain.
Why am I only hearing this now?
Asshole was probably lying through his teeth. Don't pay it no mind.
Off the water one last time. Alright, so we gotta invert again here. Honestly, I have a hell of a time with these inversions. I'm very bad at them. We need to switch over to you real quick.
Don't overdo it.
My turn?
I'll heal up Cloud when I get a chance, but for now, he's going to be getting hit plenty, so we're not worried about it. Once again, I'm going to keep Barret in the party over Yuffie. Not only can I switch to him and just use Overcharge real quick, but it also keeps him from keeps Yuffie from pushing the enemies around, which is a big pain in the butt, having your NPCs shove enemies around. It really makes it hard to get any consistent fights. It's part of the reason why I feel like the Yuffie Red Aerith segment later is a lot more difficult, or the boss fight's a lot more difficult than it should be, because Red has a really nasty habit of shoving Elena and Sung around to make the fight a lot more obnoxious than it needs to be.
Wasn't that waterfall going sideways just a second ago? It was. At least I think it was. Wonder where it goes.
So this fight's a little bit annoying. The arrow magnify can get a little bit skewed depending on the positioning of the enemies here, so it makes this fight really annoying, in my opinion.
We've got company. Hold them here.
Okay, can we just... Okay, this is just me being silly. This.
Take him down.
You ain't gonna give it all.
Good. Close enough. I can heal up, but I'll do it on the way to the dragon, so that I can chew through some of my potions that I'll surely be picking up. Here. I gotta be careful. I can get some fast movement, but if I'm not careful, I'll jump back down, which is gonna slow things up quite a bit. Boop.
This is the only way we can catch up to the others. Now jump, goddammit. Okay, just give me a moment, sir.
Okay. Saves a little bit of time. Barret.
No way to go but down.
Heal up Tifa. Yeah, the Power Cleave's distance is kind of garbage. It's very, very spooky with a lot of these attacks. I find more often than not it whiffed. I was pretty sure that was at the very tip of its range. Part of the reason why I switched to Barret for the overcharge there, because I was 50-50 on it actually landing. Spellblade is just better than Power Cleave, but the problem is your physical damage is just ridiculously high at this point. So Power Cleave is just the way to go, regardless of how bad the, Hello? Dude, will you just... Ugh. You know. Alright, Yuffie, high potion cloud here. Potion cloud? It seems like it's gigantic till it whiffs, and then you realize how bad it is. Oh, that's the wrong character. Alright, switch over to this party. Yeah, we're good to go. Just, don't suck. Yeah, the range is... The getting stuck to one spot is really what makes that awful. That is not what I wanted. Okay. Okay, kill it, please. Okay, into Blizzard. Recharge, please. Okay. Wait for it. I need the pressure to go away here. Okay, why am I Sonic Booming it? Whatever. Unbridled Strength.
Deal with that.
Alright, actually, I'm gonna have to do this in a really funky way.
Is everyone okay?
Don't let up.
Deprote. Oh, that's funny. Very fucking funny. Where are you, Tifa? Cloud, get over here.
Leave it to me.
I'm gonna have to power cleave for the kill here. Jesus. Getting knocked across the room really blew. It's a good thing I bravered fucking Tifa, or else I don't think that would have worked. Jeez. Absolute trash. The bigger issue is less the physical versus magical. More so, like, Spellblade is just the one you should be using, period. But it just never works out that way because the physical is just so much higher. The range on Spellblade is so good, but... And Aerith is already strong. She makes a very good use out of ATB. Meanwhile, Tifa really only needs a single bar to be active. Because once you get the Omni Strikes up, that's it. All you gotta do is Omni Strike over and over again.
We're all gonna die.
That's the problem.
Hey, get your shit together.
Nice! I love it. Get over here.
Going in.
This doesn't kill anything. Recharge.
Hang back.
Thank you. Oh, does it really do twice the stagger damage? Honestly, I could care less about the stagger damage. I kind of wish they were the same. But, the importance of, like, physical versus magic is not as much as you'd think. Cloud's a very good switch hitter, so it really doesn't matter which. You can more or less get the same amount of DPS out of Cloud, regardless of whether it's Spellblade or Power Cleave. It only matters in an any % run, because, like, in a New Game Plus run, your stats are through the roof. So you can use either or. Runeblade is obviously going to be better, because magic is just stronger in general. It's always been like that with this game. The only reason you don't use Spellblade is, like, just some instances you don't have access to it. That dragon fight sucked. The fact that he got pressured like that, I had to just stop attacking so I didn't accidentally stagger the boss. So lame. I don't even know what pressured him, I'm gonna be honest. I know breaking the head causes pressure, but did I break the head again without realizing it? I normally have a hard time breaking the head. Much less in this instance. Alright, let's heal Cloud up here with another potion. 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 There we go. Well, we made it through Red Dragon. I still... You know what it was? I'm not letting go of guard enough. Soon enough. So I'm accidentally getting bullet batter instead. That's what's fucking everything up. I guess I need to just straight up let go of guard after I get the second counter stance in. That's my big issue.
Quick and clean.
Enemy contact!
Come on.
Okay, are you gonna just kill yourself? Sure. Whatever, dude. Kill yourself now. What the fuck? I ain't even gonna complain, bruh. I have a gun. Let me stick it in your face to shoot you. I mean, I guess if your aim's that bad, but you better hope it kills me, because I'm gonna fucking murder you. Oh man, the AI in this game is fucking woo-wee. What do we have? We only have Megapotes, so I'm not gonna bother wasting them here. I'll use them after this fight. Hello? Thank you.
Just shut up and get to work.
Okay. Bop. Bop.
Let me at him.
Idiots. Absolute idiots. Sure. Enjoy being dead. That fight's so nice. That's so much better than what I was doing. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it's just counter stance into cleave. Get wrecked, idiot. Alright. Spellbound Blast is on triangle here. Oh good, I don't have to jump off this. I forgot about that. Let me see. I need to adjust the camera angle so that I come at this the right way. Yeah, we want to do it like this. So that I... Damn it! Ugh. Please? Good. Alright. Fine.
I'll show you what I can do.
Oh, come on, dude. What? I think that's like the first time I haven't had enough ATB to just thunder out of that. Oh, come on. Seriously? Dude, the prey length is so... Distance is so inconsistent. Well. The lucky part is that regardless of what, like, you're normally gonna have Cloud, Tifa, Aerith. So, like, your party is gonna have access to both Power and Spellblade. I think, like, Spellblade is just really good in enemy encounters, too, because if it's reach, it tends to hit multiple enemies. And since it's based on Cloud stats, you can more or less
You don't think anything
set it up to be very destructive. On top of that, you get extra ATB for both Cloud and Aerith or Yuffie, depending on the scenario. Do I want to... Nah, I don't think I need a Braver on Reno Rude. Tifa should be fine. I could Deep Route, though, if I really wanted to. Though, I think that would be a big... It kind of stinks, man, because Deep Route would be nice here, but you kind of, like, hit a diminishing return. To where, like, it's just not worth Deep Routing. Maybe I should, though. I could overcharge in phase 1 and get the Deep Route going while I'm waiting for my Power Cleave to land. That actually sounds nice. Because if Reno gives me a... Yeah, actually, I'm going to do that. If Reno gives me a real shit pattern, the deprotect will allow me to cleave through his shit. Unless he can't be deprotected, which is possible. I guess we'll find out. Or Rude, rather. Reno, I'm going to kill real quick. I don't need to deprot that dingus. Jew. I guess deproting the Iron Giant won't do me any good.
Let's do this.
Fuck off! Ugh. Ugh. That's so infuriating. Piece of shit. Dog ass. Of course I get fucking hit with a frog status the moment the fight starts. Ass cheeks. Bullshit. Don't get the fuck out of here, dude. Those lizards were on a fucking path to fuck my shit up. Dude, that fight is so toxic. Nothing like changing your party into, fuck you, there's 2 frogs that can frog you. Use arrow to deal with the problem. Fuck you, dude. I hate the final dungeon. Some of these fights are so bullshit. You literally have like 0 options. It's super frustrating. So annoying. Up, please. Thank you. Yeah, we'll heal up after this, because I'm gonna lose a shit ton of HP to these dumb this dumb Iron Giant nonsense anyway. Oh my god, seriously? I kind of want to heal now. It's fine, I'll just get hit with cleave, so I'll die anyway. Oh god, I hope I don't get cleaved here. I don't think my mental can withstand getting cleaved. Ugh. Worst case scenario, I can just miss Mega in the fight.
Here we go.
Ah, yeah, that's my fault.
Come on.
Got you.
Oh, no, you don't.
Let's go.
I'm in.
Come on.
Hey.
Too easy. You're up.
I'm in.
It's on you. Let's do this.
Ready? Coming. Bring it.
Oh, no, you don't, motherfucker. Smell that shit a mile away.
Do it.
With ya.
Let's go.
One more.
Don't overdo it.
Oh, you in trouble now. Firing one off.
Focus thrust. Focus strike. Focus thrust. Focus strike. Overcharge. Don't do it! Holy shit! Well, that was a thing? Alright.
You're up.
I'm in.
Power cleave. Tifa, where are you at? Good. Mutually assured destruction was avoided. I don't think I've made my toe curls like that, toes curl like that in quite a while. Let me be honest. I was fairly certain I was getting smoked. Miss Mega here. Miss Mega Cloud one more time.
I don't know about you, but I'll take it.
Keep it together.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, sure. Whatever, dude. What the fuck was that? How did that happen? What the fuck? You're supposed to get kicked out of combat way before then. I have no idea why that worked the way it did. That's definitely a task trick if I've ever seen one. Get airborne. Crazy. So there is a mist Giga over there, but I'm not going to pick it up. I really only need the one mist left that I have, so we're just going to hold on to it for later.
Deal with that.
I got this.
Okay, that should kick me out of combat. Alright, now let's just hope I don't fucking frogged again. That'd be great.
Let's hang back. Get ourselves some popcorn.
Do it! The monsters get you first.
Good time. Storm's coming.
Let's do this.
Whoops. I'm gonna do this again.
Let's go.
Womp. Damn it!
No more playing.
Excuse me?
Now, let me at him.
It's on you.
Yes,
Taking over. Bet that hurts. Do it.
Quicker.
Alright.
These assholes are better than I remember.
We're about to find out if frickin' Rude has D-Pro protection or not. Or if it's partial protection. I'm gonna focus on Reno for now and then deal with D-Pro later.
We kick ass and take names.
Okay, you want to bop. Bop into D-Pro. Rude. Come here. Come here. Come here. Motherfucker.
You're done.
Make my life a pain in the ass. How dare you?
Do it.
Okay.
Let's go.
Ready? Let me at him.
Okay. I guess we're just gonna force it. Oh, fuck off. Loud. Braver. Piece of shit. Unfortunate. Barely saved any time there because he was being an asshole. The D-Protect did definitely help, though. That saved a lot of time loss. Let's put on Crystalline Cross. No. And we're going to put on Magic, I believe, and Synergy buff. Uh-huh. Then we also want to give you Chocobo Moog. Oops. Want to give you the Fire Materia. We want to... Dude, Subversion. Oh, good grief. All right. Subversion and the Wind Materia. Okay, steal that. Put the Blizzara back on Cloud to make the final boss fight a little bit easier. And let's go. Alright, Yuffie is going to be on top, so I need to push L here.
Can you take over for me? You're in good hands now. Here I go.
Okay, give me you.
Good to go. I'll take care
Oh, that's really frustrating. Oh, wow, it worked. Okay. I don't know why it did, but whatever. I'm not going to complain. I didn't... Reflective Shell, I think, should have reflected Erra, but I'm not going to complain. No idea why it, but didn't. Maybe I got it in before it actually activated. By the blindest of lucks. So the prayer route here is pretty tight. We really don't need to grab nearly as many as you would once think. Let's see, can I just... No, of course not. Why would I be... what? Now that was just rude. We can grab quite a few more if we really want. Was it... Okay. That's what I figured happened. Well, thank you for the spot check, Elstrus. I appreciate it. Hello? Would you... Oh my god. It only takes like 6 years to get her fucking stick out and shake it. I don't know what that joke was supposed to be, but there it is. You got it. Joke's there. All right, let's get out of here. All right, so we want to jump after we do these cracks because it'll clean things up a little bit quicker.
Why don't you lead the way? One-stop clobbering shop.
Okay, we're gonna drop down and Windstorm here. I want to pray just to pick up these extra. All right, good. We don't need the Berserker Beef life stream energy, but I do like to grab it. We will need to do some more refilling later, but we're good for now. Really what we're looking at is what is Yuffie's ATB looking like? That's what I'm really concerned about. Which is garbage.
Can you take over for me? Don't let me down.
Okay. Wait for it. Spellbound Blast to clear. Thunder. Oh, that's nice. Cool. What's gonna be the easiest way to do this? Alright. Yeah, we're gonna get this with red. I take it back. Into, hazardous material. That's super frustrating. Man, her getting stunned right before throwing that material was such a stupid time loss. I'm pretty frustrated, actually. Not much I could have done about it. I think. I'm pretty sure she would have got stunned anyway, no matter what I did there. I do need to heal, though. Mega Pote you. And then I need to Mega Pote Yuffie. There we go. Aerith will be healing for the rest of the dungeon, but for now... Ether, Aerith, sure. A little bit of wasted MP there, but it's fine. Alright, so we want to target down the flying idiot here while we're getting ATB, so... Once... Yuffie... Oh, nice! Okay, I thought I canceled it by accident. Excuse me? Neat. Should be... Oh, it's both. Nice. Yuffie's MP is fine. But since I have to, I'll refill hers with the high ether. Anytime, game. Thank you. Alright. I can't afford to heal here because I'll have to stand still for quite a significant portion of time. We're gonna heal up Yuffie. Need a Mega Pote. Actually, should have Mega Poted Aerith. Whatever.
Spare us both the effort.
One.
Remember that I tried to read
Two.
She's a lot.
God damn it, get over here. This is so ridiculous. What is this? Oh. Ugh. That phase one was horrific.
Okay.
Yuffie getting knocked around like that was an absolute shit show. She's got half of a limit already.
Help a girl out.
That's great. Into, excuse me? Into Thundaga Song.
Sorry about that. Come on, that's just Ready?
Okay. I have a feeling this is not gonna work, but fine. Yuffie do that. Into Thundaga on Song. Yuffie. Okay. Get the fuck out of here. Holy shit. Oh, we are having a really rough time right now. Heal up Cloud. Heal up Yuffie. Heal up Barrett. Alright. Need to take Yuffie with me. We're gonna have to Turbo Ether Yuffie, I think. That is not what I wanted to do. Whatever. She has enough MP for the Fire that I need, but there is a chance I'll need to cast it more than one Fire, so I'll fill her up. Aerith, however, is not going to be in any of the fights, so everything's fine. It is what it is. Unfortunate. Ugh. It's fucking 617. Man! This final dungeon is always beat. Oh, that's right. I'm gonna go take a pee break here.
Can't be real.
My final peace break.
Over here! Screw you! You can't win!
This is...
Come along, number 13. Don't be shy.
Oh shit! God damn it! Of course. More time loss! Woo! Hello? Yeah, probably.
No!
Wind and lightning are probably the only two that would have landed in that situation.
Wait!
I haven't really seen him do the reflect thing like that so late, so it's something I need to be mindful of, I think. Ooh.
This is fine. Not scary at all.
Claws away, boss. At least while we're in Shinra territory.
Sonon?
Hey, boss. Want to try treading a little lighter this time? No point fighting if we don't have to. Boss, I don't think we'll be back here anytime soon, so make sure you're ready for anything, okay?
Ah, yes. I forgot about that. This thing is extremely fussy with where you can actually go and where you can't. You have to be like 2 or 3 over where it would look.
You gotta keep going. For us.
What are you two doing? Not yet. I'll be done in a little bit. No, dude! Go! Oh, you bitch! Ah! 1 hour. One more. Just one more. Be done very shortly. Yes, I see you. Where's my little goblin?
Boss.
Who's your little goo-goo? Yes, I know. 1 hour. One. Just take a nap. We'll take a nap and we'll do something. Puppers.
Almost.
Hey, Barrett, welcome home.
Right.
walking out, Barrett.
Everything's gotten so much easier thanks to that reactor.
Bet you're aching for a nice hot shower.
Myrna!
Come here. Come here. Come here, lay down. Come on, Hunter. Come here. Come here.
Where are you, baby?
Fine, be like that. Depression, depression. This gives you depression.
Coming.
Lay down. Lay down.
Out of my way.
What if we went on an adventure? An adventure? A big one. To somewhere far, far away. Without the men in white? And the needles? Would you get better there? Yes, sweetheart. I think I would. Then let's go.
Ugh. As another run dies to an incompetent endgame. Woo! Maybe I won't have a stroke in the ancient forest this time and waste a shit ton of time. Lay down. Did that? No, of course not. Because this cutscene takes fucking years to load.
Can you help me? I'm sorry, Mommy. I tried.
You gonna lay down? Oh my god, you're pissing me off, dog. Bah humbug. I'm ignoring you.
I really tried.
Alright. Well, I should lose less time here as long as I don't back warp to the checkpoint off the frickin' combat skip because I'm an idiot. Dude, it was even worse because I actually like hit the skip and then I frickin' reset it like a dumb. Yeah, I've got enough MP, it's fine. Corridor effigies. Effigium. Ah! I hate this. Nothing like skipping a cutscene that doesn't exist because I'm being greedy about the inputs. When I saw the minimap go away, I was like, oh yeah, this must be the cutscene. Turns out, it disappears a little bit earlier than it probably should. Skip. Alright, it's time to go. This area blows. I can skip this fight if possible, but the game is very much resistant to doing that. If this wasn't an ancient dragon fight, I would 100% just be like, nah. Ooh. This fight skip can go fuck off. That's all I gotta say. Okay, good. Oh, yeah. Can you just not do it on the left side? Every time I try and go left, it just never works. Maybe you can only do it on the right side. Which is stupid, but also something I would expect to be true. Because this game does do a lot of... Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit! Alright, now I know why Big Sid had a fucking jump scare with a... Or was it Wody or was it Big Sid that got jump scared by the fucking turtle? Holy shit. I didn't even know the turtle could get that close to the door. Holy shit. Talk about a jump scare.
Though in time, tragedy would nevertheless be our ultimate reward. For the children of men, fear us. For the children
We got like 30 minutes left, hopefully.
perhaps their enmity was seated by our celestial adversary. None can say. Regardless, we have been forsaken by fate, abandoned to unquenchable anger and unbearable grief, condemned and driven forth, powerless to forestall the coming of our end.
Ready? I'm in.
Nice. Let's go.
Got you.
Keep it up. You're up.
Got your back.
Nice.
Let's go.
Alright. We're fine. I don't need to heal here. And that's the last place that I would... Well, actually, no. I would use Mist Mega after this next fight. We'll see how it goes. Clean fight, though.
And to mend it did many venture forth, only to meet with disaster. A deceiver that stole the faces
Deceiver!
of mothers and fathers.
Oh, wait. No, that's Betrayer. That's what I'm thinking of.
With their voices
Yep, that's the sound of me dying. We're gonna switch over to Barrett after this, though, and use him for the Great Wall of China. Matter of fact, it's the Great Walls of China. There's two of them.
Yet our
I
adversary
really... Okay.
did not. Could
Ignore that. I was having a moment.
deep slumber.
A very, very Sid moment.
It was given the name Genova. Heed well our warning of that which is to come. The reunion. When our adversaries scattered malignancy shall converge to plague the planet once more.
Do it!
On it!
Not bad. Now!
You owe me one.
Excuse me?
Let's do it.
Quick up.
Into Fyra on Big Dickhead. Into Blizzara.
Freeze. Time to get serious.
Limit.
Now's our chance.
Seizing the open.
Okay. We don't even need to do that then. Wrong pair party. There we go. Probably should have healed here, but I don't have that option. Get the fuck down! I feel like I'm fucking yelling at a cat getting on the furniture. Get out! This area sucks, because Cloud really loves to get up on the fucking wall. Ugh! Get down. Ugh. Doing the movement in this area blows, I'm gonna be honest.
So foul was the orb's magic that we knew it.
One, two,
Got you.
and three. Okay.
Not two of them!
That's incorrect.
Coming.
Deep throat. Ugh. Close enough. Empowerment improved. Inner vision improved. Empowerment improved. Alright, so now everybody's got access to Faith, and Barrett has access to D-Shell, which doesn't really matter, unfortunately. Could have been worse. I think the D-Shell there is kind of greedy, but I really don't care.
Shut up and run!
I feel terrible about the way you treated Gateson. Me too.
Okay, so we got 4 Megas, 2 Gigas, 1 Mist, and 3 Elixirs, and 5 Turbos. We're good to go. So even if we get absolutely butt-fucked in the boss fight, we got plenty of healing. The thing is that the final boss fight gives off a absolute metric ton of healing. So as long as you're not, like, just ignoring literally everything that could deal damage to you and face-tanking it, you're fine. And even if you're face-tanking everything, you have to, like, fuck up a lot for the face-tanking to get you killed. It's actually kind of silly, the amount of, like, shit you can get away with. The only thing that sucks is this segment right here. I don't know why the movement is so... Brr. Trying to get Cloud to go the right direction is an absolute shit show. Oh, thank you. And by thank you, I mean, fuck you for being so annoying. Let's go, Cloud. Let's get the fuck out of this chapter. What are you doing? Okay, that's my fault for fucking around. I should not have done that. I can't really blame the devs for that one. I was fucking around, and I found out real quick. The thing is Ingenious Saber, in my opinion, is bad when you compare it to Sleek.
Let's talk.
Honestly, it might be better in a speedrun, but... Like, Ingenious just ends up getting higher attack and has enough slots for the ATB boost as well. Or you can split it, go attack magic with 1 ATB boost.
You can trust me.
Sleek Saber's pretty busted, actually, once you get to the top level. Same thing with Runeblade. Hey, chat, thanks. Glad you could disconnect. So, I don't know why I see that so often with chat disconnecting. It's kind of annoying, actually. It's like I don't see any frame drops, you know? Okay.
Sorry.
I don't know if that's any faster, but it definitely is easier for me to just mash it out. Okay.
It's over.
Good enough.
Aerith! Come back! Aerith.
Alright. Time to wander. Actually, it's fine.
So,
Alright, let's go! Time to run through the forest. So, the party does say that it's locked here, but we can actually take whatever party we want. We just go with this one because it works just as good as any other party. Yuffie might be a little bit better in terms of, like, having Spellblade, but, you know, since we're built mainly physical here, it's just better to go with the, Power Cleave. And I don't think it's worth the effort to change the party, but I could be wrong. Maybe if you switched over to Crystal Sword and threw Yuffie in the party, and just used Crystal the entire final boss fight instead.
Is it just...
Alright, let's go. That's 3. We need to do that save load 5 times total. As soon as everybody starts talking.
Hey, Cloud.
That's 1 more left. Just gotta put up with Kate Sith's chatter, and then we can go.
Cloud?
Alright. It is time to end this. Alright. So the end game is fairly complex. The first phase, we want to hold on to the pressure as much as possible so that we can stagger after we do the individual 2-party phases. That way we can just immediately stagger the final phase and then move on to the second half of this fight, where Zack crops up as a party member. And then from there, we're going to need Cloud and basically counter stance, or not really counter stance, but Punisher counter to get through most everything. We're going to want to basically Punisher counter Sephi every time we run into him once we do finally get to that portion of the fight. That's the only way to really build a good amount of pressure and get ATB built quickly.
Let's go.
Ah, yes. Very good. Uh-huh. We have the total brain damage phase. Ah, yes. Okay. Okay. I'm being stupid again. Oh my gosh. This and dive kick. I need to dive kick. Alright.
It's on you. Hang back.
Bring it.
Very bad fight. Very, very bad, but we got through it. I will heal up on the way down. There's no reason to go into the final fight low on HP when you have healing items, period. Just want to wait till the, okay. Mega it up. We have plenty of ways to heal, so I just need to be very careful. I don't even need to really be careful, I just need to be mindful. We are going to lose some time here, though, because that was really bad. I'm fairly certain. The healing items we have will most likely not be needed, though, for the rest of the game. We do want to put Arrow Mag off and put Blizzara on, in my opinion, but not that big of a deal.
Oh, planet and its faithful stewards, please.
Managed to save a little bit of time. Nice.
Your strength. I know I'm doing this wrong. I'll never call them but afraid.
Okay.
As the last living satrap, I may never learn.
It's time to go.
Just one thing. To keep the others safe.
What the fuck? I don't believe that shit.
They mean.
So this fight is fairly complex, and I need to be very careful about how I handle things. I can lose a lot of time to some very, very silly stuff here. So I have to be very mindful about how I handle this fight. Like I said, the first phase, we just want to get enough damage out, move things forward. And then when we move on to the second portion of that phase, we want to make sure to not stagger by doing the same stuff we've been doing with Power Cleave the entire time. Power Cleave, swap off, and then that should allow me to do enough damage and push the stagger to the point where I can just stagger the next time and just one-shot the boss there. Let's do it, though.
Heads up. Dinner time.
Power Cleave once. And twice.
Ready?
Okay. Now we're just trying to chill here. Oh, Castigate's okay. Vengeance is fine. Oh, that's super annoying. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not getting grabbed. That shit takes forever. Wait for it. Ah, dang it! Again. I bravered too soon. It happens sometimes. I think it's because he teleported. It took longer for him to, for Genova, for her to get weak. So we're just gonna have to force it out. It's fine. I just have to be very careful about the stagger here to make sure I don't accidentally cause one.
Stay strong.
Of course.
We're gonna get double in here. Okay. This shouldn't stagger, but the next one will. Well, I'm not careful about this. Switch over again. Good. Now I can just instantly stagger the next phase, so we're good to go.
You good?
Ah! That's my fault.
Got that right. Let's finish
This should kill.
Stand away! Barret!
I got it right where I want it. Good to go, Nanaki.
Let's get this show on the road.
Couldn't have said it better myself. You don't mind.
Good job.
No
sure that kills, so I go a little bit overboard on purpose.
That shit out of here! Yeah!
Phase 1's pretty much clear here. I just need to poke and kill. And we'll be good to go. Unfortunately, our limit will get reset, so this first phase, we smoke them if you got them, otherwise they'll be wasted. We don't use Kate Siths because we have to summon the move to do it, so it's a waste of time. When Tifa can more or less solo. This phase is a little bit different here. We actually get Yuffie and Kate Sith. So, we'll have access to Power Blade, but through Kate Sith instead. We're not going to use a limit here. It's actually going to be a bit slower. Normally we change out weapons here, but we actually won't.
You ready for this? Yeah. All right. Follow my lead. Look at you taking charge. I like it.
Come on, buddy.
Here it comes. What the hell? Let's bring it home. Great minds. How you like this? Bye now.
Good. I need to make sure I have Berserk and Braver slash... Or, I need to make sure I have Berserk and Faith up for this next part. Because I'm actually going to use Blizzara to break the ball. Otherwise, I'd have to go across the room to do it, which is a pain in the ass. No matter what, I always start with 2 bars here, so I always have enough to clean this fight pretty quickly. Otherwise, I'd be a little bit more specific about how I have to do that portion.
Shall we?
Ball! So yeah, what we want to do here is make sure that we hit the ball and hit a Punisher counter as well, so we get a bunch of ATB out of it. Sweet! Normally we'd switch to Crystal Sword here.
Chill. Don't care how big you get. I'm not backing down. I'm finishing this.
Then we do a stance change here for a little bit extra ATB. I gotta be careful with the damage here, because Cloud can very easily push this phase before a limit drops down, so I'm looking to build up some stagger here for through focus thrust, but I also want to make sure to land the limit here, because it will do a lot of damage. Gotcha. Otherwise, I can do the DPS with Zac, but it'll be much slower, so we're trying to min-max here. I gotta be careful. I think at most I get 2 focus thrusts, so I'll probably start with a Sonic Boom. Nah, I want to use the focus thrust because I want to get him into a certain amount of stagger. I'm not going to worry about the Berserk, I think. We'll just deal with that being low. If I can sneak it in, I will. That's unfortunate, but expected. We're gonna limit here just to make this go. Bop, wop, bop. We're gonna have to use Chain Strike on Zac though, making this a little bit harder than it needs to be, but I want to make sure I get enough damage in. On Crystal Sword, your physical damage is going to be a little bit lower, so you can get away. I could have gone for the Berserk, but I'm just prioritizing getting the DPS in of the limit, because if the Berserk accidentally pushes the phase, then I'm in a real shit position, honestly. I lose out on quite a bit. This ATB is actually really nice. You get a random roll, and seeing about 1/3 of a bar is very helpful. I'm going to attack with Tifa off the bat here and then start building bar for Barret. We want both the bonus round and focus shot in here. That'll be enough to stagger Bahamut. All of these have been were determined throughout the course of the game. So we spent the entire time setting this up. That's super annoying. That's annoying as shit. Unfortunate.
That's some bullshit. Bringing it back like that.
The wings are healing it. Okay.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I'll do it. You got this.
You mind?
All set.
That's unfortunate. I want to do Max Fury, dang nabbit. Unfortunate. I was on Kate Sith instead of Barret, so I kind of messed that up. Ooh, my SS is max. Cool. Alright, Zach, it's time go. So Zach does come with a loadout kit here, but he really doesn't have anything super cool here. I think he has possibly D-Protect and Brave, but without Sonic Boom attached, it's just not worth it. I'll be able to do enough damage without it. We're going to need to do at least 2 moves here. Chain Slash to get the stagger, and then we want to have level 3 so that we can actually use High Braver. High Braver gets extended depending on how high your charge level is. So getting High Braver up to charge level 3 will allow me to do enough damage. Worst case scenario, I can use a team attack between him and Cloud to push the rest of the damage. Unfortunately, our charge will degrade very quickly, so I'm going to have to be very diligent about hitting my charges, but also guarding so I don't get knocked around like a frickin' sack of potatoes.
Let's settle this once and for all. Brace yourself. Gotcha. This is come on, get up. All right. Time to go.
All right, I just need to build enough bar to get. All right, there we go. Good. Normally I'd do a team attack with Cloud there, but because the ATB was, or the pressure was a lot lower than normal, I went for triple chain slash instead of double. We really want a Faith here on Yuffie, so that's going to be the first thing I land here. We're going to go Overcharge, land Faith on Yuffie, and that'll be enough to push us through these next few phases.
He built it himself.
Luckily, Yuffie is set up to make the wing phase here as quick as possible. Into Faith on Yuffie. We're going to Fox Flame the wings twice here on both sides. Wait for the blue. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Ah! Dagnabbit. Fox Flame once. Fox Flame twice. Okay. Red Vengeance. Okay.
Nothing's gonna stop us.
This, that, I want to limit here. Sidewind, sidewind. Okay, it's the end of this idiot. Now for the final phase, 2v1. 2v1 me, brah! So, the downside of not using Crystal Sword is actually the most prominent here. Since we have Spellblade, we're gonna kind of suffer from our bad magic stat. Fortunately, however, we do get a full heal here, so even if my HP gets absolutely cream-pied, we're good to go. So we are in it to win it. Thank you for the heal. In normal, or New Game Plus Hard, you would normally only get a HP heal for each one of these phases.
I must admit, I underestimated you.
The only upside is we get to keep our team attack pips here, but we really won't be using them. The downside is I would really like to know if I'm in Punisher or Operator, but the game really doesn't tell you until the fight starts.
I saw what you did back there.
Okay.
Thank you.
Pay me later. This ain't over.
Okay, let's finish this.
Okay, that's annoying and my fault. Okay.
Do it!
No, you don't, buddy.
With me!
You right?
What do you think
Ah, yes.
is any other
Alright! Aaron! You ready?
Now you're ready for it.
We're gonna go this way. Into my limit. Into Thunder God. Excuse me? That was very awkward.
You jittery?
You're up.
I got you.
Shall I sever your fate?
Go on!
Do it!
If I'm not worried about it, I can just Mega Poke Cloud here.
There.
Now!
You right?
Fine.
I got you.
A little bit too little. And let's go! Bah! You fucking silver-haired clown! Get wrecked! Oh. How much? What was that? Hold on. Compare against actual PB. Damn. There's that 4-minute PB I've been fucking hunting for. It's a little bit less because I shaved like a minute off the other day, but that feels good. Sum of best 6:11, best possible time 6:17. Obviously, I can still push it like 20 minutes lower, but I'm gonna have to practice the strats so that I have a lot more consistency. But a 6:17:42 is a fat PB. Damn. Damn. Oof. Minimize. Boop, boop. I guess this means I should probably start working on New Game Plus. How many of those are there? Holy shit. That's a lot of pop-ups. Alright, well, I got that fat, juicy video I was looking for a marathon submission, so let's go. Oof.